Boys, we are back with more Thorns action today. Day 3 of Thorns. We are in red maps, and like at the beginning of all of my streams, because people like to use the YouTube VODs of my live streams to get updates on my build, I like to just use this intro to do a little update for my builds. You'll hear this at the beginning of all of my streams, probably. So here we are. I am level 77 right now. I'm not fully optimized yet. I really haven't spent too much time, like min-maxing things right now. There's still ways to go, but resistances are way better. I am capped on fire, almost capped on cold, and capped on lightning. I could be capped on these things, and I probably should be capped on these things. I should probably swap out some of these lightning thorns runes to get caps. Either way, doing a lot better. We are at 60% armor and 46% block. I thought about trying to do my trial second mouse off stream, but I decided we will do it together on stream. So you guys, a lot of people are always like, how do you do trial as Thorns? Well, we're going to go through it today, and I'm going to get my third point. And what's cool about when I get my third point is we will be transitioning to Turtle Charm mixed with Anvil Weights. And that's really going to spice things up. We will be doing Sanctum when I hit level 80. I want to get these block move speed nodes just to have more block chance going into it. Parrying motion is super awesome with Turtle Charm. Right now, the biggest problem I have with Thorns is the move speed of it, especially since I corrupted my boots, and it got a good buff to the crit damage, 27.25%, but my move speed got nerfed to 11% instead of 20%, so I'm going to have to get a new pair of boots soon to fix the move speed, but parrying motion combined with Turtle Charm will be really nice for the move speed. I'll basically constantly just be getting a move speed buff from it. And yeah, here's the tree right now. We're doing crit now, full crit build. And yeah, it's pretty nice. Here's my gear, my spear. I don't know what this spear is. I just found it. I saw it had a higher accuracy than my previous one, so I took it. For the other pieces, it's just all still high Thorns pieces, but just trying to fix some stuff. We got better res in all of them. In the shield, I've got better reses. I wish the stun threshold was higher. I wish it had max life, but it's got additional physical damage reduction, so that's nice. My necklace is really nice for now. It could be better stats, but this was a cheap one. It's got 127 max life. It's got 44% increased armor. The important thing here is 32% increased critical hit chance. It's got 30 dex and some res. I decided to stop using Ming's Heart for now. I'm just trying things without Ming's for now. I wanted to just get as tanky as I can get, and then we'll swap to Ming's when I start running into damage problems. I do not have any damage problems right now. Okay, there's no problems with damage, it's with dying, so right now I'm just trying to get to the point where I'm as tanky as humanly possible, and then we'll go back to doing as much damage as possible. And my other ring, it's just, again, it's getting chaos res, it's getting other reses and stuff. Gloves are still the same, boots are still the same, except for I corrupted them and they got worse. Belt is upgraded as well, more reses and stuff. So the gear is like better, it's like the same, but it's all better stuff, right? So that's where the build is at. Again, right now, the plan is we're going to do red maps for a bit. I've got a Waystone level 11 here. I did some 14s earlier. My gear is not quite ready for 14s. We're almost there. I was able to clear them, but there were some deaths along the way. So I want to get that a little bit better, and I think Turtle Charm mixed. Once we get to Turtle Charm in the next Ascendancy, that'll help with higher tier stuff. But yeah, things are feeling really good right now. Looking at these stats right now, my Thorns damage is up to 2,958 to 4,552. What's important here is my critical hit chance is at 68% right now. So yeah, really nice. So we just need to get our crit a little bit higher, our Thorns damage a little bit higher. Obviously, our block chance is a big problem. We're going to be working on getting our block chance up a lot higher, especially once we swap to Turtle Charm. If I can get up to 2,000 life and maybe like 70-ish% armor, I'll be way happier in Waystone 15s and then going into Waystone 16s. But overall, man, this is just... my gear is way better, and about to see when I go into these 11s, like, the damage is great. It's just I gotta optimize the DPS more, and a lot of that will come with the Ascendancy points, which we're gonna do Sanctum again at level 80. and then, you know, some better gear optimization. But yeah, it's going so well. I don't think I've changed the jewels since yesterday. I think tonight after stream I'm editing like a update video maybe. I might wait one more day. I'm not sure yet. I kind of want to wait to, like, I feel like I want to wait until I do a Citadel boss before I do an update video for the Warbringer. And I haven't even found a Citadel yet, but we'll see what, might be either tomorrow or the next day I do an update video, but yeah, everything is good. This is probably getting scrapped at some point. This either gets replaced by Mings, because, like, look at the damage difference Mings adds. It's over 1,000 Thorns damage. The problem is it just tanks your defenses, right? Like, my armor and life just go down so low. I go from 1666 to 1285, and then I go from 60% armor to 55% armor. I imagine in the ultimate late game version of this build, I'll be using Lings unless it just can't survive Citadel bosses. But no matter what, I see this ring just being replaced by defensive stats like more accuracy, more life, chaos res and stuff. Like the 27 to 40 Thorns and the stun damage, I don't think it's worth it, rather than just getting as beefy as you can from as many of the non-Thorn slots as possible. But okay, that's the plans for the stream. Sorry I wasn't reading chat, guys. Like I said, I like to do those little intros just for the people who come to these streams for a quick update on the build. Thank you, Magic, for the tier 1 sub, man. Sorry I didn't say that sooner. But yeah, I like to do those intros. Do you think Tangle Tongue Fork Spear would be good with this? I don't know what that is, Johnny. Is block not bad for Thorns? No, block is fine for Thorns. When you block, you still do the Thorns damage. You just don't take damage, so it's perfect. Hey, Arojo. Hey, Phil. How you doing, man? Yeah, I really cleaned up the resistances. We were negative 5%, and then we had like negative 11 lightning or something. It got really cleaned up, and I could be 75% everything if I replace like some of these, like if I replace like these two right here with just lightning cold or whatever, or just like just swap one of them out for a lightning res is probably what I should do right now. Let me see if I have any lightning res ones. A greater one. There's a lesser. Let me see how much they are. Storm Rune. How much? 14 lightning res? Yeah, we'll just slap one of these in. It'll look prettier that way. There we go. That's much better looking, right? Everything in the 70s looks cleaner. But yeah, there's still a lot more optimization to do here. Does Magnifying Effect work with Quill Burst? No, I don't think it is. I haven't tried everything yet to see if it will increase the area of effect yet, but as the things I've tried are Magnifying Effect, and then the attack area, the increased area of effect for attacks. Neither of those made it bigger, as far as I could tell. Yeah, that's super cool, Random. I'm thinking of doing my Titan as Poison Thorns and doing Bleed Thorns on my Smith of Katava. That's not how it was working last patch, Lukey. I mean, and you can see me using block in my stream yesterday to proc Quill Burst and stuff. So, I don't think that's true. Oh, these ones do right here. Increase area effect. That, see, these were the ones, that's why I said I haven't tested everything, because I was thinking at one point of coming down here, especially whenever I do the poison and bleed Thorns builds, because you can go over here and get these ailment stuffs. Tangle does double your crit damage, basically, but would it do anything to, does Tangle do anything to, Thorns crit, though? But, yeah. That sounds cool. I might be doing, if this does increase the area of effect of Quill Burst, I will be getting these ones then. So that's probably where I'm pathing after here. Maybe what I ultimately do is I anoint parrying motion, and then I remove these points and path down here and get these crit nodes as long with the area of effect stuff. Because if this actually increases the area of effect of Quill Burst, that's huge. And then it makes Titan even more appealing because you get, what, an extra 9% increased area of effect. Good to know, random. I'll have to test it out. But yeah, there's still a lot of stuff that has to be tested and stuff, you know. You tried it, you think it doesn't? Well, we'll have to test and see. Sometimes it helps to have video footage and you compare side by side. Either way, today's plan is not optimization. Today's plan is just to kill stuff and test stuff out. And if it doesn't work out, let's say the Warbringer style ends up being a flop and all of it ends up being broken interactions, we reroll Titan. I'm itching the level of Titan anyway. Okay, so we're doing some red maps right now. Illage, hey Dragon, how y'all guys doing? Hey Blanglish. Yeah, Ben. Sorry if I guys missed your guys' question. There's a lot of chatting going on. No, I'm still not used to that. Really, Ben? Are you serious? Hey, does anyone know why Snake Pit Pearl Ring is so expensive right now? I saw only one on the trade shop, and it was like 15 divine. I used that for my Thorns builds and my Ember Fusillade builds last patch. But they were always like 1 exalted each. But now there's only 1 on trade and it's super expensive. Do you know what is there like a super meta build right now that's using Snake Pit or something? Does anyone know? Because there's literally only 1 on trade right now. And it's worth 15 divines. Oh no, there's 3 now. And they're 13, 14, and 14. But this was something that was like hundreds and hundreds on the trade site before, and they were all 1 exalt each. I don't know what happened. Thorns Lich sounds fun. Yeah, and Holy Might seems cool. I wish there was a way to get your Thorns on minions. I am planning to, like, try Thorns in as many Thorn styles on as many characters, and then I plan on doing a big video that's like, here's the good, here's the bad, here's what I want. And Thorns on minions, like, even if it's only, like, 10% of your Thorns goes to minions. Like, something like that sounds so fun. Nice Paragon. Chalupa Monk Lightning Thorns. That sounds fun, to be honest. There are a lot of fun Thorns builds, man. Like I said, I want to do Poison Thorns on my Titan. I want to do Bleed Thorns on my Smith. I'm thinking Fire Thorns on an Infernalist. And then you have Caltrops builds. Alright, let me show you guys where the build's at. Here, let me at least get mods on it. Great, I'm gonna be cold the entire time. Mire or Burial Bog? We'll do Burial Bog. We're just gonna keep going north. Right now I'm just carving a path north, hoping to run into a Citadel. I have yet to do a Citadel on any of my characters. But I will be doing all citadels on this character for now. Eventually going back to my older guy, but right now we're in the Thorns mood. Essence Drain, Contagion, Liches are using that ring. Interesting. That sucks, because that was like... Bone Storm was one of my favorite builds for last patch. But that price is just ridiculous, and Bone Storm kind of needs that ring. See? Why y'all saying block doesn't do Thorns? All of y'all said it. Every one of y'all. Oh, it's a question. I understand. Sorry. My bad. I'm autistic, so sometimes I just misunderstand tones or read things wrong. I apologize. Oh, I died. I was trying to chase the wisp, and I had too many mobs on me. Wasn't clearing enough. I was dodge rolling too far forward. With this build, you really just gotta full clear everything. Because if you get too many mobs on you, like, you won't lifesteal enough. Right now, I still depend on my left click to lifesteal through a lot of things. Look at these meteors. Holy shit, what is this? I've never seen them this big before. This is crazy. I could hear the big smile on your face in the Thorns video. It was, dude. Some of the silly shit, like... I imagine it might be nerfed a bit, but it's just so fun to see when you're like looking at it in action. How's maps feel on Thorns compared to 1.0? I mean, it's like a different game. Like Thorns on like in 0.1 was like horrible. Like it was like you weren't really killing anything with Thorns. You're more killing things with Resonating Shield, you know? Uh-oh, getting low. Need to leech. Yeah, and then in higher levels, by the way, also means higher levels of Scavenge Plating. And then hopefully a Prism of a Belief for Scavenge Plating is cheap. Wouldn't you get more damage with 2 war picks? No. I have shield. I have a bunch of passives that give me damage based off of block, and we get Thorns damage from our shield. War picks don't give us Thorns. I mean, maybe it would get more damage, but I don't know. I haven't tested it. I doubt it would. Maybe it would. I don't know. It's a lot of Thorns damage from your shield, though. It would be a different build if you went that way.
I hope you know what you're doing.
This is like a weird ass layout. Oh, the other one's way the fuck over here. I didn't think this through. Haha, that'll work. We're not gonna die either, are we? Look at this logbook stuff. Get it off. I blew that, apparently. I guess I don't know how this works. I do have a logbook, by the way. I got a logbook earlier. Sorry I don't read chat during the map. I'll die if I look away. I like to read chat after, between. Oh nice, we leveled up. I didn't even see what my level XP was at. Yeah, we're gonna go do Sanctum at level 80. As you see, there's still some scary points that if I'm not using my Quill Burst procs, that I would probably die. My Thorns reflect damage is not enough on its own right now to fully sustain me. But, again, by the time I'm like level 90 and like close to Abyss gear, my hope is that I'm pretty unkillable. But if I do not, then I bet I can get that with Titan or Smith. Like, look how fast rares die. Like, you have pretty good clear. I didn't see what killed me there. It was a burst, though, beneath my feet. Where are we putting this point? Alright, yeah. Our tankiness will get a lot better once we get Renly's and Turtle Charm. That swap's happening soon. And I just need more life right now. I don't have max life on a lot of my pieces. If I can get my armor like maybe 15% higher as well. And then I don't know from there if I should invest more into Leech or into like just more life at that, or more like block. Right now my play is going for block, since I'm doing the whole Warbringer thing, but we'll try something new on each of the Thorns characters. We've got 4 planned right now, but there's also other characters I want to play too. At some point I need to go visit my my Locust Swarm build. Ooh, those Chaos Explosives almost got me. But yeah, right now my move speed is in the dumpster, which makes things way worse. Especially when I'm getting stunned under these Chaos things. But my move speed's gonna get way better soon. My move speed's actually about to get cracked. But I have nerf boots right now, which really makes things worse, because I corrupted my boots. Nice. We had a couple deaths, unfortunately, but we leveled up at least. Call it the warm-up. Look at you. Die. The Stomping Ground proc the Thorns? If so, I'll go Rick. I think I heard my chat say it does proc it. I heard Stomping Grounds, Rake are both good options for Thorns. When I do my Bleed Thorns build, I'm probably, on my Katava, I'm probably going to be using Rake to level. Here, we'll alch this one. We'll do a... Oh, this one's already yellow. Nice. Alright, let me read chat before. How are you fixing move speed? Well, right now my move speed just feels extra bad because I only have 11% because it got corrupted down to 11%. The crit went up, but the move speed went down. I should probably just take the can block stuff when I get hit, right? You just have a much lower block chance, so like it's hard to get a much higher block chance. But anytime I get hit, I'll be getting a stack of parrying motion. A potential chance to get parrying motion. 1% chance increased move speed for each time you've blocked in the last 10 seconds. So you're just running around getting hit, getting these random move speed buffs. And there's like certain mobs, like, you know, the Quill mobs that shoot like 50 projectiles. If you get hit by one of those attacks, it gives you an insane move speed burst. There's no cap on it. So you like, there's random moments where you're actually like flying through the map. You can see it in one of my old Thorns videos. But yeah, that's going to be cool. So I'm thinking about anointing this at some point, because it's just expensive right now. It's 30 exalts for the purple one. So I wanted to just come over here and test it to see if it still worked like it did in the last patch. But yeah, the purple one's like 30 exalts right now, but it's what I'm going to be anointing on my neck soon, if I decide to keep this neck or get a better one. But what I will do is I'll eventually not have these points here. I'll have this probably anointed, and I'm going to path over here, and I'm going to test this area of effect stuff to see if it affects Quill Burst, and then this crit stuff. There's a lot of things to test. But yeah, that's why a parrying motion's nice. I did have this anointed on my Warbringer last patch. Alright, we're just gonna keep going north. Oasis boss. I don't remember the boss for Oasis, but whatever. We'll give it a go. What were these mods? I didn't read them. Oh, I didn't finish reading chat. I'm sorry. Let me see if there's someone I missed that was important. If I missed your question, you can re-ask it. I have fast metab, and they work together. Fast metabolism and Valpak, from what I've seen and been told by my chat, they work together. Like, it's hard to tell with the instant healing from like the three of them, but you can, like, you'll see a big heal sometimes, and then you'll see a heal over time for a brief second. More specifically, when I'm standing in a poison, you can see a weird, like, you'll see it happening sometimes. It's hard to tell, but they do stack. So I do have fast metabolism and both foul packed. Don't think Oasis had a boss. It got added in this patch. Yeah, gemling would be great for this. I've been thinking about gemling a lot for Thorns, because there's a lot of situations where, like, if you could use Rapid Assault and Rake as your mobility attack for AoE clear, you have Quill Burst in that and in Rapid Assault, like, there's a lot of potential for gemling, and you get the extra level for Time of Need. Not Time of Need, for Scavenge Plating. Right now, mine's only level 17, and it's giving me 41 to 71 Thorns. That's 470 to 710 Thorns at level 17. So the extra gem level, you know, every level gives you more and more Thorns per stack. It's huge, so gemling's great for this. Unfortunately, the quality doesn't help us too much for Thorns damage. It helps us with survivability, I guess, but... You looked into it? Valpak does break it? Alright, I'll have to do some testing later. It looked like it was working, because I swear I saw a heal over time at one point. Like, multiple points. But if it is breaking it, then, you know, I'll try without it as well.
Forward. Heal yourself.
I'm like... So, like, I never ever have a heal over time ever, but sometimes I'll have a big heal over time and, like, I'll notice it during poisons, and I'm pretty sure it's that. But maybe I'm wrong. It's like, it's a hard interaction to test, and especially when I'm trying to pay attention to, like, not dying on stream. I should test it off the stream one day, but I feel like I see it happening, but it might be another effect happening. Thorns isn't OP, don't say those things. OP things get nerfed. Thorns is below average at best. But if they aren't stacking, that frees up 2 points. But yeah, I don't know. There are just certain things I'm not smart enough. And sometimes it's just not like, I'm not smart enough, it's just that I don't care enough to test. Like, anytime someone's like, the way you figure this out is you go to a boss with white gear, and you test this skill with different items to see what the damage looks like. I'm never going to do that. You couldn't pay me to do that. I'm never going to do that, like, in a million years. Now, I greatly appreciate the people that do those things, but that ain't for me. I'm just using a yellow shield right now. It's just got a bunch of thorns and armor, and Actually, it doesn't have a lot of armor. It's only 515 armor, but... What did you use for damage before getting Barbs and Quill Burst? You didn't play Thorns? But, I didn't League start this. I League started my Ballista Tactician, so when I created this character, I already had support gems for him. When I plan on making a video at some point whenever I've leveled all my Thorns characters. That's like just a Thorns review video. That's like, these are the things I like, I don't like, and stuff. And one of the things I'm gonna petition for GGG to do is change the levels of the support gems for Thorns. I think Barb should be a tier 1 support gem, and I think Quillburst should be a tier 2 support gem. But I think them both being as, like, you have to get them so late in the game, you would never be able to League start as Thorns without those 2 support gems. And honestly, level 2 support gem for Quillburst sucks too. Like, part of me wants to say they should both be tier 1 support gems. Like, maybe only Quillburst is tier 1, and then Barbs is a tier 2 support gem, but, yeah, not being able to League start Thorns right now is limited by the level of the Thorns gems. I just bought the gems. I mean, yeah, you could do that, but, like, it depends on how fast you're going, you know. You could do that, though, yes. That is an option. Can Thorns damage poison? I have not tested Thorns poison, and I have not tested Thorns bleed. My chat has told me that both can happen. I have not tested it, though. But if they can happen, I will be building them soon. We're gonna Thorn of every flavor if we can. It's so satisfying. And I can't wait till we get Turtle Charm. Yeah, both being level 3 is just horrible. Like, you cannot League start Thorns. Like, if they're both level 3, what I'm doing every League start is starting every League 3 hours late. Like, here's like a tier 11. Remember, this was a yellow map. Like, this is not like it's a white level 11. And I'm doing the breach just fine. Like, I think there's 1 death on this map. I don't remember if it was this map or the last map. But look at this. This is like super chill. And like, I don't have all my Ascendancy. Like, my Ascendancy is really what the region you go Thorns for on this guy. So it's just good. Like, ugh, this is so fun. GGG did well here. And I hope that the feedback we could give them brings it to another level. Because this is already really fun. Some aspects of it need to be tuned down, I think. Some of it needs to be tuned up, and there needs to be a bit more flexibility here. Like, part of me thinks... Here's one thing I want to say. I've been thinking about the Cultist Crown problem forever. Cultist Crown is super best in slot. Like, you can never not... Like, if you're playing Thorns, you will always use this. This archetype will always use this one item, and that's kind of lame to me. I think that this effect, Thorns can retaliate against all hits, should become a support gem. Because right now, you're just always, no matter what version of, no matter what character of Thorns you're doing, you have to use this helmet. And I don't mind uniques like that, but there are too many of these uniques. We have to do a unique for the boots. We have to do a unique for, like, the gloves, potentially rings. The helmet... Like, I don't mind this having a unique effect to it, but you are required to use this unique for every build of Thorns. And I think this should just become a spirit gem or something along those lines. Maybe a keystone. Well, the problem with the Keystone is you can't level with it early. But this becoming a or Spirit Gem means you can use it at level 10. And that seems like the perfect time to use this, right? Level 10, if you want to go Thorns and it come online, like a lot of builds start coming online around level 10 to level 20 to level 30. This doesn't make Thorns OP. This makes Thorns viable, right? Level 10 seems like a good timing of that. I don't know. There's a lot to think about with Thorns, but right now, I was also thinking, like, if you want to make Smith of Katava have a Thorns option, what you could do is you could put this effect with some Thorns damage on the chest modifier for Smith of Katava, and that lets you run Thorns on Smith of Katava with your chest mod, and then it frees up your helmet slot, which you can get more crit. Because your helmet you can get crit on, but we obviously have to use this helmet right now, so, like, if they don't want to do the Spirit Gem, you can add Smith of Katava to where you can have this effect on that. A lot of ways you can push Thorns. There's a lot of ways they can do the things with Thorns right now. It's in a good spot. Like, there's nothing that's missing. It just needs, like, a little bit more here and there. And yeah, I don't really have a problem with this being a helmet like this. Like, if it ends up being a case where you're literally, if we're using this in 0.3, 0.4, 0.5, all the way to 1.22, I'm not going to be upset about that. But I think it makes more sense to me as a Spirit Gem. You have a Spirit Gem that enables Thorns, and you just go from there. You would use both. I mean, you have two, I mean, we want multiple Spirit Gems to activate Thorns, right? You know, you have a lot of builds that have multiple things that do, like, lightning stuff and cold stuff, you know. I think it's reasonable that down, you know, a long enough road, there's, like, multiple Spirit Gems and multiple options for every build style, right? Oh, dude, I need Cyclone so bad. I'm a huge Cyclone, man. I'll be so happy for Cyclone. But I just love the State of Thorns. It's so good. It's so good. Alright, we'll do another yellow map. Would be a nice jewel socket. Yeah. Yeah, maybe it's one of those support gems that goes in a Spirit Gem, so it's just like 20 Spirit, you slot it into, that's actually not a bad idea. If it was a support gem, you just slapped it into Scavenge Plating, and then at level 10, you get Scavenge Plating, plus your Thorns now reflects. I don't mind that idea either. I think that works as a support gem as well. Are you stacking decks for triple thrusts? I didn't know that was a thing. Is that like a modifier off a Rapid Assault? But no. Right now I'm just stacking Strength for Life. I probably have too much decks right now, to be honest. I could probably take out some decks. My dex was higher because I had a half deck shield earlier. What are the Ascendancy options for Thorns in your opinion? All three warriors, Infernalist, Blood Mage. I mean, I think any Ascendancy can do it, honestly. Literally any. I'll do it later, Mad. I'll try it later. I'm liking Valpak how it feels right now. Like, I could do one map without it, but I don't want to forget to turn it back on. Like, no, I want to keep how things are going right now, and then I'm gonna do experimenting at like level 90, because right now things change too much. I'm about to get a bunch of new Ascendancy stuff. The playstyle's about to shift. I'll change stuff up whenever I'm 90. Right now we're still playing around. All right, so we're about to get this, but this won't benefit us quite yet, because I won't be doing too much blocking. But it is on my list, Mad. It is like high up on my list of things to test. Like, whenever I get to that, let's see what things feel like phase, it's the first thing that's being tested. No, Zerg, my Ballista build, like, there's a chance, like, with a I think if my Poison Titan works like I hope it works, Poison Thorns can clear really fast. But I have yet to test it. But if anything, I need to be taking out of those other points if they're not working. Smith looks super fun, man. There's so many builds I want to try right now. See, these guys right here, these spitter dudes, whenever I have that block move speed thing, I'd be going like at 60% move speed right now. It makes you super fast. I can't wait to show it. Like, you guys think this build is cracked now. Wait till I'm zooming. Yeah, I don't want to use the new low life. Like, people keep talking about the helmet that, like, the low life helmet, but that's another reason why I would want this, like, unique slot freed up, because, like, I don't really want to do a Thorns build without this helmet. Did you see how fast all that died? That was sick. Here, I'm not going to attack. I'm just going to watch. We'll see if I die. That was a rare, by the way. That was not me left-clicking at all. That was 0 quill bursts. That was 0 barbs. That was all Thorns Reflect. And I'm not blocking. I'm not holding right click right now. The hands are off the keyboard right now. Oh, the spells almost killed me. That lightning damage almost got me. But it just wasn't enough. They tried their best, you guys. They tried their best. I don't know, Thunder. I haven't tested the thresholds for damage yet. When I leveled this guy, it was a super juiced set. So I don't know what, like, a normal leveling experience would look like. You have to wait till my next character for me to answer that. Yeah, it's like enemies in your presence act as if they're low life, and then with like a bunch of... There's like a lot of ways you can like giga juice your damage through it. Like, from what I've heard, like, if you want to really get the most Thorns damage, like any damage, like a lot of types, you use that helmet. Oh my god, it's glorious. Stop hitting yourselves. I'm here for peace. I'm just here to talk. Wait, please. I'm your friend. No! I love spiders. Stop. I tried to warn them. They didn't listen. Everyone I touch dies. I'm having too much fun. Okay, we're not doing the immune to physical damage one. How are you armor breaking with Thorns damage? I'm Warbringer. That's why I went this Ascendancy. The first Ascendancy passive right here. Break armor equal to 10% of hit damage dealt. Thorns count as a hit. So 10% of my Thorns damage that gets reflected gets dealt as armor break. Or whatever. Nope, we're fighting near you, lady.
All placed. Shall we light it up? I should also mention.
Yep, it's why I went Warbringer. You can really, it's just super easy armor break. Oh, I'm dying, no! What's killing me? I'm dead. I had a dot on me or something, I didn't see what it was. Wow, I don't have any checkpoint up. Look at this run! Look at this run! Oh, I had a bleed on me? I didn't see what it was. Rip. Well, we got this now. Doesn't come online until we get, kill yourself. Doesn't come online until we get Eternal Charm. Because I won't be doing block much like that. It'll happen sometimes. Like, I'll show the potential of it when I get mobs that I can show it on. So you guys can at least see what it'll look like at all times. You can see the move speed a little bit there. That wasn't many hits, but... hopefully this is a lot of hits real quick. I don't think I noticed a difference right now. We need those one dudes. Oh, I need to be fighting this. This is the... I didn't realize I was back where I died. These are the dangerous mobs. These guys are fucking me up with that bleed. Whew. That is so danger. That is so danger. Woo. I would just use a blink sharp. Yeah. What's being start for? It's a big damage increase. For whenever I feel tankier, I'm going to swap back to it. Right now I do 3,000 to 4,500 Thorns damage. When I put it on, I do 3,800 to 5,800 Thorns damage. And that's because I gain 965 to 1,400 Thorns damage as Chaos. So it is a big damage increase. It's just, it comes with, of course, a bunch of downsides. So it's a big if, but... I used it a lot while leveling, when I was giga tanky. Ooh, that was tough. Yeah, I'm not using Mings right now. I'm using just a ring to get me more Chaos res and Lightning res and accuracy in life. As you can see, it's at times a bit dicey. Oh, right here, this is perfect. This is perfect. Look how fast I am. Look how fast I am. Y'all telling me Thorns can't zoom? Y'all gonna be seeing some zooming real soon. Y'all gonna be seeing some zooming real soon. When all hits I get taken by have a chance to be blocked without raising my shield. It gonna be real fun. Cut to a clip of someone with blink traveling 8 times as fast. But yeah, with Warbringer you can get pretty fast with block. It depends on the mob type, right? Obviously, this is me abusing a mob that shoots a lot of times in like an instance, right? Like, you won't see that speed all the time, but you do get pretty fast consistently. Alright, so I don't think we're going to hit 80 this map, so it's probably one more map and then we'll try Sanctum. Yeah, Phil. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, man. Whenever I heard about Spectres, because I'm not a PoE 1 minion player, and normally in ARPGs I hate minions, so I don't even think about them. So when I first learned about Spectre, I was like, oh, those poison crabs are like the most annoying mob. Oh, I should have went over there and got that guy's checkpoint. Alright, I don't know what this boss is. I think it's Jamin Ra before he's the first time you fight him.
I need more time.
I can't wait for a turtle charm. Yeah, one more map probably, unless I die a lot on this boss and lose a bunch of XP and die a lot in the next map.
Become dirt. The desert stands eternal. You will not. Your death comes.
Oh, that one shot me. Okay. Let's not get one shot this time. I don't know how you're supposed to live that. I guess I had to dodge roll it at the last second.
You disgrace these sands.
Hit me. You have to hit me to proc Thorns.
Your death comes.
I lived that one. That's bullshit. Alright, so we're going to remove his armor break so I can break it again. Now we got our scavenge plating stacks again, doing max DPS. What is this? What is this? I don't... Oh, this is that final phase he has in the fight where he is, like, doing the tunnel with the lady. Alright. All I'll say, is this like some weird XP farm tech? I better end. Hey later, Lukey. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. What's your spear? Been following the bear? It's just a bullshit level. I have not put any effort into the spear. It's a random spear I found, and it had accuracy on it. And I was like, okay. Like, this one with strength seems just as good, right? Like, because I want strength, so I get one with strength accuracy. There might be a unique you're supposed to use, but... Ooh. That's kind of good. That's kind of good.
Indeed.
Evasion's a little low, but everything else is kind of nice. Maybe 15's too much. I'll do 10. Okay, we're gonna do a 12 next. Ooh, that's got a lot of stuff. Look at all those things on it. Tyranny's Grip Spear. Which one is that? Is that the pin one? I want to do this build, but I'm in hardcore. Yeah, I want to try it in hardcore at one point. Oh, the melee splash one. Gotcha. But if I were to do it in hardcore, it would have to be when Smith of Katava is viable for Thorns. Or if it is. Okay. Why can I use this crypt? Oh, wow. That's actually connected there. That's kind of funny. Let's do crypt. Do I still not have an Man, dude. The Citadel Drought. The Citadel Drought. It's okay, I'm not ready for citadels. But it would be nice to at least see one. Any good tame beasts for auras? I haven't thought about it too much yet, but my main concern with companions is until they add like a support gem that gives your companions your thorns, they are targets that aren't like, they're taking away from your threat. You need to be the one getting hit, so I am sure there's plenty of good auras that would be great for this, right? Obviously. Like, if you still reflect Thorns damage through invulnerability aura. Like, that's huge. It allows you to tank, like, things that would one-shot you, right? But if things are attacking your pets, that's not proccing your Thorns, right? So, I think we need, like, some form of support gem that gives your minions Thorns, or, like, you no longer have Thorns, your minions get your Thorns value, something along those lines. But no, I have not, like, tested it too much. It's possible that there could be some still really good ones, even despite the complaints I just gave up. I have not tested companions at all. My spirit is completely used up at the moment. Though I do not need Time of Need, I am using it. It probably does help at times. Yeah, I don't want to use the pin one. I found it a bit annoying. But it is probably the best one to use. If you look at the mobilytics I made for this build, it has that spear in it. Because, like, I was, like, attacking and then moving to a new pack, and, like, mobs I was leaving alive were, like, just sitting there pinned, and they weren't following me. I didn't like that.
Seems risky.
Yeah, dude, it is risky, man. Oops. I think I fucked it up, but whatever. Oh yeah, I double dropped one. I didn't even see that. I was like, how did I run out so fast? It looks like I double dropped one. Whoa, that damage was close. I pushed it. That was a lot of damage mods. They were hitting hard. I need to get my stun threshold higher. Oh, I'm dead. Woo! Okay, no more shield charging in there. Oh, that was all my lives. No! I forgot. Oh, well. I wanted to do Hive anyway. Yeah, I juiced the fuck out of those guys. That was danger. Those are some danger mods. Plus, it was a yellow map. Soon, though, once we have the turtle charm, this build will look... It already looks cracked. It's going to look way different soon. I'm using the Bleed Ignite Spear on Bleed Thorns since it has a 40% chance to aggravate your bleed on hit. Interesting. That's probably what I'm going to do on my Smith and Katava build, then. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm doing... The problem is I want to do Poison Shield Charge again, so it's like, do I want to level my Titan as Shield Charge so I can, like, revisit my Poison Shield Charge build and then do a Poison Thorns build late game? So I don't really need to level as Poison Thorns, do I? But it would be nice to see what it looks like. But I would just use all my same gear again, so it'd be kind of like, I don't know. I don't know what to do with the Titan yet. It's probably what's next, though. Alright, we just need level 80 here. Hopefully, there's like rituals and breaches here, so a lot of extra experience. You do apply Thorns during invulnerability? Yeah. I mean, that's definitely good. If I were to add any companion, that would be the first one I would add. You just add that companion, you don't really give it much love. you just let it exist and die constantly, so it's just constantly dying and rezzing, and then you'll just occasionally get a random invulnerability aura. And that's that. But it depends on, like, how much spirit it costed. Like, if you could replace Time of Need with it, I would do that. But if you had to replace other stuff, then no. You can give him your leech also. Like, when I leech, he gets a heal too. Or, like, when he does damage, he'll leech because he's scaling off of my leech stats. Oh, the first one? That's pretty good, Bozart. If there is a minion I can get that has invulnerability aura that costs... less 30 or less spirit, that would be what I would be snagging then. I'm not against also getting spirit on gear. There's a lot of options you can get, a lot of pieces you can get spirit on. But if there's a beast I can find that costs 30 or less... Oop. I even saw that coming in, and I just looked at it, like, glazed, eyes glazed over. I saw that wind up. I was trying to kill him before it, and, yeah, that didn't work. Oh, look, there's 2 expeditions. Oh, wait, no, I didn't do this expedition on this map yet. Oh, look, a breach here, too. Nice. Yep. Woo! Woo! And yeah, it's like during stuff like Breach and stuff, once you have Turtle Charm plus the move speed, you're just really zooming. Nice. That was a good chunk of XP. Higher level is more percent. Gotcha. So get a low level one then or something. As long as it's not getting one shot. Alright, let's not... Well, those two both suck. Well, we risk it for the biscuit. We don't not break all 5 things. Woo! That's a spicy meatball. That's a spicy meatball. This is what happens when you break all 5 things, though. Woo, that hits. Turtle Charm makes so much this so much easier, though. I can't wait. Leech! Leech! We need the leech! We need the leech! I'm dead! Cutting him back. Ooh. We're living. We're surviving. For now. We're surviving. Woo. It's close. Will we persevere? No. I don't know. This was a beefy one. We're still alive somehow. That was easy. Oh, yeah. Last Grasp companions have 90% uptime and loyalty is 10% damage reduction for you. You don't need to invest more than that, really. 2 support gems? Cool. Well then. And I'm guessing, like, does minion... So for invulnerability, or for the companions, does the level of the companion impact the duration of the invulnerability aura at all? Or its cooldown? Because, yeah, of all the auras... No, it's fixed? Okay, because of all the auras, Invuln aura is the most appealing, obviously. If you steal Thorns, that's clearly insane. So, like, trying to, like, get, like, maybe even ingenuity into it if that reduces its cooldown so it's up more. I don't know if there's a way to increase its uptime more. But... Yep, that one seems like the best one. And there's, like, obviously you could get more damage if you needed it from the physical damage one, but... It just depends on if you can get it on a minion that's going to keep pace with you. But yeah, I guess I'll be keeping my eye out for that at some point. I'll need to go get a low-level spirit gem. Or skill gem at some point out of my stash. Yeah, there's a few passives that give you life. And then, of course, strength gives you life. Very little, but it gives you life. But it's mostly, you get a majority of it from gear. There are soul cores, not soul cores, those legendary jewels that you can get 6% more max life from as well. So there are ways to life stack. If you really want to life stack though, I think you go Blood Mage. Does Rage help this build? If you weren't doing spears, Rage would probably be nice, but I don't really see that. Like, doesn't Rage just give you attack speed, or does Rage give you damage for Thorns? I don't remember how Thorns in Rage works. I think I have. Oh, I can just read it. Again, attack damage? No. I don't think that applies to Thorns. I don't know if it applies to Quill Burst. It's an attack, technically. Ooh, I just ate that. I shouldn't be reading chat while I'm in the middle of maps. The invulnerable cooldown aura seems so random when I tried it. Sometimes it casts it in 3 seconds. Sometimes it didn't use it for 10 seconds. Yeah, well, I'll just have to test it. Damn. I just need level 80. I gotta focus, though. I'm dying to the easiest to avoid one-shots. Gems. Let's get like a level 10, level 9 gem. What can level 9 gem do, Tame Beast?
Using
oh, that's the earliest you can do it.
Tame Beast.
Oh wait, no, I need that still. Alright. That's awesome, Avalanche. Yeah, I'm looking forward to my Smith of Katava Thorns build. I'm thinking about doing a bleed one, man. I'm glad you're having fun with it, dude. Because I certainly am. My goal is to kill Arbiter and Simulacrum with Thorns. I don't know how high on difficulty we can, but I bet we can get +0s. Okay. Alright, we'll just do Hive again. Yeah, most of my deaths are to just one-shots like that. There are like times like versus the like expedition encounter where I'm dying to other factors, but if Smith with Kataba has the damage, then obviously it's gonna be cool. Yeah, but there might be a specific minion that I want it to be on because of how they, like, move and interact. But yeah, like, just to get, like, the basic one, you do the Jungle Runes farm. But I don't know what minion I might want. Or, like, might be a very specific beast that's good for me just to, like, have as, like, a guy who's always around. I haven't looked into beast at all, though. Like, I don't know what I'm talking about, so that might not matter. But there might be a certain minion type that's just, like, constantly on my ass. I mean, Rake? No, I have not tried Rake yet. I used it very early on when I was first leveling my Tactician, but no. I'm saving Rake for my Bleed Katava Thorns build. I'm going to use Rake as my way to use Quill Bursts and Barbs. Woo! Rake Stomping Ground is crazy. Yeah, that's what everyone keeps telling me. I assume I'm going to be doing Rake Stomping Ground on my Smith. I think I'm just going to do Shield Charge Thorns on my my Titan. I'm going to scale a lot in the Shield Charge, but also run Thorns with it. And do Poison Shield Charge Thorns. Yeah, I genuinely think all Ascendancies will be good with Thorns. Ooh, that is so satisfying when you're just surrounded and they all pop. How does Poison Shield build work? I have 3 Poison Shield Charge videos on my channel from 0.1. But Shield Charge just does a lot of damage based off the armor of your shield, so... You just get a high armor shield, you'll scale the level of a shield charge and get a bunch of attack damage. You make sure that initial shield charge hit does a lot of poison damage, and voila. Hey, Small, it's going well, man. Is it good versus bosses? It is. Like most bosses, it's good versus. There's some that are like awkward to fight because they don't trigger Thorns much, but for the most part, it is very good versus bosses. I don't care about heavy belts. I ain't chancing shit. Okay, we need to explore the middle now. I have not tried slam totem builds, no. The only totems I have tried are, if you count Artillery Ballista as a totem, I've got multiple Artillery Pistol builds, and then I've tried a Warbringer. I tried the Chaos Totem, I forget what it's called, Dark Effigy, I think, and I didn't like Dark Effigy. At least not on my Warbringer. It might have been good on Titan. Alright, we gotta do one more map for level 80. I don't know why I think I want level 80 for Sanctum, but we're going for it.
Time is of the essence.
Oh, it's already got mods, good. Deserted. Oh, I haven't seen a sand pit in forever, hell yeah. Ooh, look, an augury. Look at this connection here, like some of them are so weird now. It's good that we have more options to move around the map though, like, it's just you don't expect, I don't see that line unless like it happened. Cool. I'm gonna do an augury boss hopefully. Which one's the augury boss? It's at the Chimera in the middle, I think? Yeah. This is the map with the Chimera in the middle. Like, will Smith work? Definitely. Like, I guarantee you can clear most content on Smith. Like, will it have the best possible DPS to clear, like, the hardest content? Maybe it won't, but I guarantee you can clear, like, 90% of the content on Smith. I have no idea, though. I'm not, like, a math guy or a path of building guy. I have no idea what the end damage numbers would look like without the chest, so... It obviously is an L, but... I imagine it makes the early to the mid game better, but ultra late game, it probably falls off a bit, but I have no idea. That could be wrong.
I'm not ready.
But I think everyone can agree Titan probably is the best for, like, peak performance. But I don't know, man. I haven't played Smith yet. Smiths look super fun. That was like 3 rares right there. Never ran a Thorn setup. Looks fun. It is fun, man. Thorns is in a really cool spot, and yeah, so I'm gonna do a shield charge, mace, poison titan next, and then I don't know what kind of Smith Katava, but it'll be bleed or Thorns. What's cool is I'll be able to reuse a lot of the gear. All right, we didn't level up, so we might have to do another mini map. You think Titan will be greater than Warbringer? I think so, yeah. Warbringer is, like, situationally better, but, like, if you're talking in terms of, like, you want to, like, let's just say we're talking about Arbiter 4 only, right? Oh, did I not click them all? Which one did I miss? We're talking about, like, doing the highest possible DPS. Titan is just so good. And Titan is also tanky, too. Like, Titan gets a bunch of tankiness. Yeah, that's the one I wanted. I love that. I was waiting for the light ice attack. I was trying to bait it out because it looks so cool with Thorns. I'm sorry, Zach. And I leveled up. Nice. We did get 80. You try Skysilver, the spear that have rolls only the minimum or maximum damage value for each damage type. Not at home to try it now. I have not tried that. I have not done much testing. I'm still in the kind of like we're leveling up phase. You know, anytime I'm logged in, it's like, well, I still gotta go get more levels. I don't really like sitting there doing testing stuff. All right, so there we go. Level 80, guys. Very nice. We are going to Sanctum. We're gonna try and get my 3rd Ascendancy point. And a lot of people always ask how you do Sanctum, so I'm hoping to at least show a good clear. Well, if I clear it, it's a good clear. Doesn't have to be a... You don't have to do a no-hit run. I actually think I have a lower level one already inside of it. Trial of Sycamas. Trial of Sycamas. I want to be clear. Again, I say this a lot. I am not a math guy or like any kind of path of building min-maxer type of dude to that level yet. I don't know how to execute that stuff well, or I've put in the time to learn it. It's possible I could be underestimating the value of what the armor break is contributing from Warbringer. I might go play Titan and Smith of Katava and really miss all the extra armor break bonuses you get from Warbreaker and Titan Charm and stuff. So like, but if you're talking about pure value, like Hulking Form, let's just say I do the exact same build. Hulking Form is boosting both of these nodes, so you're getting more Thorns Leech and you're getting more Thorns damage. Getting more Leech here, more Thorns damage here, more Thorns damage and more block chance here, more physical damage here, more block chance here, more block chance here, more crit. Like, you get it, right? Like, you just get so much more. All of this stuff that I'll eventually get, more physical damage. This is all just getting boosted by Hulking Form. Plus, like, everyone only talks about Hulking Form. You have the boost to armor percentage and the boost to life percentage from Hulking Form, or from Titan. That's also good. So, like, yeah. More life leech, physical damage here is being boosted by Hulking Form. Like, Titan is sick, man. Do not sleep on Titan's value. It's not as flashy because it's not like, it's all math, right? You don't see the value in gameplay. Yeah, I'm gonna be making a video at some point, Zach, that's just like, hey, these are all the things I want for Thorns. And that's on my list, is a way to get either a percentage or all of your Thorns on the minions. Looking for relics. Yeah, this one works. I just want to put one in that slot. Might as well if I had one. Oh, cool. You start with 50 Sacred Water. Cool. So, the Titan's my favorite Ascendancy. If, like, I could only play one Ascendancy forever... Like, if I could, yeah, if I had to go into, yeah, it'd probably be a Titan, probably. Alright, so these two are Honor Resistance and Maximum Honor, just to make it a little bit better. This is garbage, it's just reduced trap damage. These were just two I had in my stash, but, if you're going, ooh, I could actually replace this with another big one. I should get a third one of these. Because, again, if I'm doing this as a Trial of Succumus, help video type thing, that just helps it more. Let me get another one. I still need to set up a tab that, you guys can see. Oh, I need to leave D&D to shop, right? What I'm shopping. I haven't set that up yet, sorry. Okay. Fine, he don't want it. He don't want my Exile. Two exalts for this one, that's fine. Alright, sorry. I try to usually do all my shopping prep pre-stream, but I didn't realize I had another one of those tall boy slots. I don't like shopping on stream. I felt bad making y'all sit there and wait for me to whisper all these goons and half of them not respond. Cool. Agreed. I mean, there's a lot about Titan. Yes, even the other stuff. The stun stuff is nice, too. Okay. So we are doing a level 67 Jinbara. And, yeah, so if you're doing Thorns in Trial of Succumus, everyone's always like, how do you do Thorns in it? Well, I'm not going to be doing it with Turtle Charm. Because I want to show that you don't need Turtle Charm to be able to block stuff and not take damage and survive it, right? If I don't use Turtle Charm, I show that any Ascendancy can do this with Thorns, right? If you have a shield. So one of the big helpful things that you can do for Trilosecamos on any character, but for Thorns, because you will be taking damage, is getting relics. All of these, one of them was 2 exalts, which, funny enough, the one that was 2 exalts is the... I could have probably found a better one, but I wasn't wanting to waste time looking for a better one. But this was 2 exalts, and the other ones were 1 exalt. You have a +% to honor resistance, and percent increase to maximum honor. Now, I believe they both cap out at like 75 to 80%. I forget what I read about that, but this should be fine for what I have. This makes it easier. Is this required? No, but you are not going to have a flawless run. You can avoid most of the damage, and if you are Giga good, you can do a flawless run with only Ray's Shield. When you block, you do Thorns damage, and you don't take damage, and you don't take a loss in honor. So a lot of the damage you will, like some of the damage you're just going to take, it's going to happen. You use Wells as much as you can. This helps mitigate the amount of honor you lost. Also, your honor is based off of your defensive, so you don't want to be using something like Ming's Heart when you're doing this. If you have gear that's juicing your life and armor more, that all helps when you're doing the trial to get more maximum honor, but this is just to show that this is possible as Thorns. It might be hard, it might take you a couple attempts. You might want to do lower level ones. Again, I think you can do these as low as level 65. This is level 67. And then you can come here at like level 85 if you want. I'm coming here at level 80. And you could come here with better defenses and whatnot. But this should help a lot. And then, yeah, let's just see if we can slam it out. Can we do this at level 80? Might have to come back at 85. Might have to come back with slightly better gear. Or just, but I don't, like, that's like all crutches. Like, if you block well and you just don't take damage, and even if you take damage, you have the wells that will heal up your honor. So now there's always the RNG of Trilosecamos with all these stupid boons and debuffs you can get. And sorry if I don't read chat too much during this. Is the Magma Shield build dead, by the way? I don't know. I never actually looked at if it got nerfed or not. Or how hard it got nerfed. I assumed it got nerfed, but I don't know how hard it got nerfed. I mean, that sucks. That sucks. And that sucks. This is like an awful start. 30% less move speed if you've been hit by an enemy recently. We're going to be getting hit a lot. So it's like, do I want to deal with tankier mobs? Or do I want to be dealing with going slow as fuck? Dude, that's a tough one. Never take the ritual. Never take this one. You never take this one, because this one can just giga RNG body you. Man, that's a tough one. I think my DPS should be fine to do this one, but it's just going to be annoying. This one would just be awful, but we're going to try it out just to see what it's like. I might regret this immediately. Well, luckily it's not applying when I block. I was worried that would count for blocks too, but it's not. It'll just be when I take damage.
A great challenge overcome.
I agree, lady, though. It can really go either way with Katava. Alright, let's see how this goes with that annoying ass slow debuff. Really, it's the in the future where you have to deal with those lightning bugs that the slow is going to be annoying. We've got all these things that can't let me stand still and take a hit. Whew. Alright, make sure you get your sacred water. Sometimes being able to afford a boon can be make or break for these runs. And look at my honor. I've only lost a dink so far, so... And again, it's okay to take hits. Like, even if I lost, like, half, a third of this, like, as long as you get to the final boss with, like, you know, 500-600, you're gonna be fine. You just gotta make it to where you have as much honor as you can be, get some resistances, and then do some well-timed blocks. They don't have to all be perfectly timed blocks. And then sometimes you can't block the damage. Sometimes you just have to take the damage, but you will get your Quill Burst proc from it. I can see I took a little bit of damage there, but that's fine. Like, nothing a well won't clean up. And, again, even if we go into the boss at only 25% honor, there's no reward for doing this with 100% honor
A great challenge overcome.
at this level. All you care about is just getting through it, so...
Relish your mortality.
Yeah, I love the Magma Barrier build too, Silvo. Alright, so it's no evasion, that's perfect. We'll take no evasion, and it's a large well. We love large wells. Interesting.
I need more time.
Yeah, you don't know what boons the vendors are going to present you, but sometimes Babala can sell you 40% increased move speed. That's why you do the merchant option stack, so you can, like, the first vendor you go to has, like, every boon option, so no matter what, you're, like, just giga juiced. But I don't have that set up yet, and I want to show a more easily affordable option. This was, like, again, 3 exalts for these runes, relics. What's my third support in Rapid Strike? I think it's a Magnified Effect right now. I wanted to test if Magnified Effect worked on Quill Burst, and it doesn't. It should probably be Martial Tempo. $902 physical damage after 8 runes for 3 minor boons? You think that's worth it? There's no way that's worth it. Remove ward sandals, but gain a random minor one, dude. No way. No way. We're not taking any of those. They're all bait, team. They're all bait, team. Oops. I needed those guys to hit me. Oh, the lightning ones suck. Because they'll do damage to you even... You can't block the lightning ones. So no matter what, you take damage from the lightning ones when they attack you. The little ones, I mean. You can't just, like, safe block them. That was interesting.
Has been disrupted.
From what you remember, Death Toll didn't actually do much honor damage. Gotcha. I'll try it next time then. A key, gauntlet, or hourglass. I like hourglasses. Which one's gauntlets? Oh, gauntlets are the 3 rares there. That one's cool too.
Swift magnificence. The foe ahead is formidable.
No, he's not. He's a bitch. About to make him my bitch too.
Beware of the burst.
Get up! I'm not done playing with my food.
Beware of the burst.
Bitch. He was scared.
Beware of what falls.
See that? You're just gonna take damage. There's gonna be attrition that you take in this. It's like, well, how do you do it if you're gonna take damage? You're gonna take damage. You're not gonna 100% it as Thorns, but you can get pretty damn... I mean, you could 100% it as Thorns, I'm sure, if you're like giga good. Ooh, these are some good options. Oh, baby.
Fight with intent. You
Oh.
will succeed. Fight with intent.
Babe.
Always onward.
Oh,
We
baby.
will succeed.
15% action speed, whatever, we'll take it. There's plenty of mobs.
Succeed.
Those were some good options. That's what you want from the first vendor. Like, maybe one of those replaced with 50% defenses or the damage one, but I am not going to complain about this at all. Alright, restore honor, restore honor. Afflictions are unknown. Merchant. Monsters' attack speed cannot be slowed. Increase attack speed, move speed, that's fine. Monsters have max life, no. Afflictions are unknown, no. Like, afflictions being unknown is fine. It's just you just avoid all afflictions at that point, but it gets scary. Merchants offering one choice is fine. I think we go for that one. That's 50% less reduced honored stored. Ugh. We can't do this one. That one's too brutal. Do I do afflictions are unknown? We're gonna risk afflictions are unknown, and hopefully we can just avoid all afflictions. But we're not gonna be able to, so we might just get giga fucked. Look how fast I am though, with the move speed buff. Oh, that's scary. Both of these guys are annoying to get a Thorns proc on. Alright, we're gonna come get... This is a technique you can do. I'm glad I'm showing this in my Sanctum video. You get a Thorns proc from a different minion. You come over. Get a Thorns proc from a different minion. Come over. And you don't have to deal with the danger ones that are hard to get Thorns procs on without taking damage.
I'm not ready.
Witch Hunter is good for Thorns. So, it, like, I had 2 Thorns builds last patch, Rex Grip, and Witch Hunter was the one I had the most success with. Last build specifically. Witch Hunter is very good. Alright, I said I would do Afflictions Are Unknown. I can still out for this, though. Like, them going faster is fine. Losing all Sacred Water on floor completion's fine. Like... I'm too afraid of not being able to see afflictions, because at some point you're going to be forced to pick between 2 afflictions, and what if you take, like, 0 armor or something? Like... What about with Tactician? Tactician, it could be okay. I think Tactician might be okay, but it's not the first one I would go to for Thorns. It just depends on what you can do with Thorns Pin. I need to get hit by something that's not one of the lightning mobs, because the little lightning beetles are the most dangerous mobs. They're honestly the most dangerous mobs. They are hard to block. Where is the rare for this level? Am I blind? Is there supposed to be a rare? Huh? Huh? Isn't there supposed to be rare? Huh? Game? Where's my rares? I'm supposed to be killing rares. This is the first. I've never seen this happen before. This is a new one for me. I've never had Hourglass Trial not have rare spawning. Alright, that was new.
Swift magnificence.
I need more time.
Are the drops really bad compared to 0.1? I think so. I have not seen a Divine Orb drop yet. I was seeing like 1 to 2 drop in every part of the like in the campaign for each of my characters, and like would get consistently like 2 to 3 by the time I was level 80. I have 2 characters above level 80, and I have 0 Divine Orb drops, and then like everything just feels giga lower. What build do you recommend for Titan Thorns? The Poison Shield Charge Titan Thorns build I'm doing soon. I also have not seen 1 Divine, yeah. Like by this time last league. Alright, hopefully we get rares this time. Well, like this time last league I had like maybe 10, 20 Divines. I've just got 0. Now, again, I haven't been farming endgame as hard because I've been making alts, but I was seeing Divines in the freaking campaign before. And yeah, I see less Exalted Orbs. I've seen 1 Greater Jeweler's Orb.
Magnificence.
You saw 0 Divines in game? Oh, like almost all of my characters I level, I would see 1 to 2 during like Act 3. Cruel. Alright, this is what I was talking about. Remember how I said there would be a point where I would have an unavoidable situation to click a one of these things? Now, it looks like none of these are super threatening, but I would have been nervous as fuck for all of them. Alright, so we take the silver key, we have to take the water after, and then we're forced to these. We could take that one, but we're not going to. 25% maximum honor, lose sacred water on room completion. Okay, we're fine. You left an Exalt on the 4? Yeah, I do that a lot. I got really bad ADHD. I leave loot around a lot. I don't play for the loot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That was awkward. I got like sandwiched there and couldn't roll out. Will you be using Fallen? I mean, I might try it, but I doubt it. You get unless they added Thorns to Fallen.
Impressive endurance.
Like, if my damage is fine without the Thorns on shield, then sure, you know. Okay, oh, well, there's no mob spawning there. Hit me. Thank you. Hit me, please. You didn't hit me. Thank you. Hit me, please. Where are you going?
Ritual has been disrupted.
And you see, like, I'm still really healthy on honor. So even if I, like, completely blow it on the bosses, I should be okay.
For a sip.
Alright, I believe we have the lose all sacred water on floor completion, so it's nice that we found this vendor one right before the end of it, so we can actually shop. Don't need to kill that guy. Move on. He'll give me a thorn proc. He dies. Easy peasy. Yep, did take a bit of damage there, but that's fine. Okay, keep going. This is super taxing. What are you talking about? I mean, restoring honor on entering a boss room is always going to be nice.
Always
Boom.
fight with intent. You will succeed.
I mean, we're pretty good right now.
We will succeed.
Alright, we're back to full honor. We're doing good. Like, this is going to be pretty easy clear from here. Even if I, like, completely blow this boss fight and the last floor. Thorns gear really skyrocketed overnight on hardcore. Oh, man, that sucks. I'm sorry. Alright, let's see how this fight goes with Thorns. Okay, he's doing a hit I can't dodge. Okay. He's doing a hit I can't dodge either. Oops. I hit both of those, but that's fine. Okay. Yeah, we lost a little bit of honor there. What, like 150-ish, but easy kill. Yeah, it's just really about, like, trying to, like, utilize Ray Shield when you can, but even when you get hit, it's okay. And yeah, I lost.
Greetings.
Can't afford any of this. I would have been able to afford the 50% increased defenses and monsters having less life, but we're fine without them.
Succeed.
Alright. One last floor to go, and then we have our third Ascendancy point. It's sure did. Pale King Crown for one Divine is rough. Oh, boys. I am sorry. That is rough. All right. Yep, another situation where we are not 50% reduced honored stored. You can see one fewer trial ahead. Again, this is the worst one for Thorns. You're going to be taking hits. And this will remove your life mana energy shield a lot. So don't ever take this one. Afflictions are unknown is scary. I'm okay with 50% reduced honored restored, to be honest, at this point. Maltho has been playing Thorns too. Yeah, so I mean, you got 2 people promoting Thorns, and my Thorns video is like my best performing video that I've ever had. Like in the first 24 hours, right? I still got videos that are out viewing it, but in the first 24 hours, I've never had a video get that much views. And I have a lot of people in chat who are like, yeah, I'm playing Thorns, it's awesome. So it's definitely becoming, I guess, a more popular build right now. Which is cool. It should be a more popular build. It's more than just reflecting. There's a lot of, like, skill that goes into it. You have to know, like, which... Like, yes, when you have, like, max damage and you're one-shotting everything, it doesn't really have much skill to it. But, like, when you're at that middle area, which is, like, most of the time you're playing, you have to know what mobs that you can do the blocks on. You have to know what to avoid. Like, some bosses during the campaign, their hits are not Thornsable. Like, there's a level of skill to Thorns that is fun. It's like, compared to Diablo 4 Thorns, this is like way more engaging. Diablo 4 Thorns is literally get hit, screen explodes.
Magnificent.
The video is awesome, dude. Thanks, Inferno. I'll probably be doing one of those, the State of Thorns or whatever, videos for every patch. Monsters have 30% less life, but gain 25% maximum armor. Oof, that's tempting. We're gonna skip it though. We're just gonna go. All right. Sorry, Nightbot just does Nightbot things. It's because of all caps. Nightbot, I need to change my Nightbot settings. I always forget to tweak it.
Steel yourself!
Oof. Yeah, the third floor is the scariest because there's so many of the lightning beetles. I think you can fit, like, there's going to be so many playstyles you could fit this into. Like, it's whatever the person wants. You can make Thorns, like, whatever's best is probably this spear style because of rapid assault, but you could do anything. You have no evasion. Gain a random... Oh. What? Oh, it removes that. I don't care about removing that. In 8 rooms. How many rooms are left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nice. We're gonna do that one. We'll do the one that's in 8 rooms. 50% more defensives. Nice. What else we get? Sake water found double on this floor. Don't give a fuck. What else we get? 50% more damage. We'll take that one. Hey man, hit me with it. What? Hit me with it, fool. Jeez. These are the moments where it's like Thorns, you know? Ooh, those beetles are scary. Those guys will, like, be careful with those lightning beetles. If you let the lightning beetles surround you and they all zap you, you will lose, like, 1,000 honor. I panic around them this entire video. When you watch this on YouTube, people, do not let those lightning beetles surround you. You have, like, they will literally kill you, and you'll be like, oh, my run's just suddenly over. That attack right there, like, you just have to let 1 or 2 of them hit you because it's super hard to, like, they don't do a normal attack. So, like, you're almost, like, forced to get hit by it and block it. It'll go through block. They are the most dangerous mob. See how I'm like, you have to wait out the lightning attacks, and when there's too many of them doing that zap, it is the most dangerous part. Lightning beetles, gotta be careful. A lot of lightning beetles. And like you'll try and get hit by some of the basic attacks, but another ones or multiple ones behind it will be zapping up, so just be very careful.
Good riddance.
Alright. So far we're good. Making it to the end with near full armor. Honor. What was that? That was crazy. Yeah, so that's why I'm playing this style specifically, Throat, is I'm playing an armor break, this style with Warbringer. I have a hope that my shield charge, I'm going to do shield charge Thorns on my Titan, and you can get armor break from poison. So that is my plan for my Titan. But I agree for just building scavenge plate. Like Warbringer, like I might make like a Thorns video that talks about all these entities. Warbringer's probably like, if this is your first time playing Thorns, check out Warbringer. It gels the easiest because you get the turtle charm blocking and you get the easy armor break. Like Warbringer is probably like it's smoothest, easiest to gel with. Correct. I don't remember this escape trial at all. But yeah. I plan on doing a poison shield charge Titan with my next Thorns build. Isn't it just better to not run the corrupted trial? What does that mean? The corrupted trail. What is the corrupted trail? What is that? I don't know some of these escape routes that well. I usually avoid them because I hate them. They're so boring. Yeah, be careful of lightning bugs. Like sometimes you can get like caught rolling between them and you're surrounded by 4 of them and GG. Just kill them so they don't keep following me. Oh, Chaos Trial? I mean, yes. If you want to do Trial of Chaos, you most certainly can. If you want to just do that one twice. But I'm just showing you, it is possible to do Sanctum with Thorns.
I need more time.
Greetings. Always onwards. The choice is made. You will succeed. Go with strength. We will succeed.
Yep, it's Poison Shield Charge Thorns on Titan, and then I'm gonna do Bleed on the Smith. And I was thinking about doing Smith on Hardcore, but if like the leveling uniques are 1 Divine, like no. No thanks. I'm using WASD. Why? Thanks, Babala. I go to the gym.
An oasis
Alright.
in the desert.
So I am, again, for the people on YouTube, I have made it to the final boss of Sanctum for my Ascendancy, and I have virtually full honor. Now, I've got a relatively good run RNG Rise. It's pretty rare that you get this many boons. Like, my opening boons were really solid, having the 50% reduced cost, but let's just say this wasn't as clean. I still had so much honor to lose. Like, you could be going into this fight with this much honor and be fine.
Beware the scorpion's sting.
But now I do have full honor because I restored honor. I probably could have just hit that, but I want to finish with full life. And there we go. Ending Sanctum. Getting my 3rd Ascendancy trial with full honor at the end. This was a kind of an anomaly run a little bit, but I just hope it shows that you can clear this with Thorns. And we got our 3rd Ascendancy point, boys. Let's fucking go.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Cool. I'm hyped. That went very well. I'll just upload that to YouTube Raw and at least show people that it's possible. What level you are? I'm level 80. Yeah, I might try hardcore, but it'll never be my main game mode. I like dying. You can't do weird builds in hardcore. And I get invested in my characters. I don't want them to die, man. I feel sad. Not like personally invested where I'm actually sad they died. I don't want to re-level them and stuff. Like, I wanted it to keep going. Okay, so we want to change our ascendancies now. So we're gonna start running
I have a different
Turtle Charm. So we'll no longer have negative armor break, which is fine. But we have Turtle Charm. So right now, 64% chance to block. Pretty awesome. Doing great, Phil. We dominated my Ascendancy, so I now have Turtle Charm. Part of me wants to get a new pair of boots because I'm really annoyed at these 11% move speed. So give me a moment. I want to eat an orange and shop real quick. Thanks everybody for tuning in. I've got 33 viewers on Twitch and 112 on YouTube. That's so cool how the stream is just growing so fast this season. Thanks for hanging out with me. If you're not already following, go ahead and do that, please. I don't care which platform you watch me on, YouTube or Twitch. What companion are you looking for? If I do a companion, it'll be one that has an invulnerability aura. I have been told that invulnerability aura, if you get hit, you still do Thorns damage, so I literally, like, 5 seconds ago, Phil, finished the Ascendancy thing, the Sanctum. Like, you literally showed up as I killed the Scorpion, so I have not done a single thing with Turtle Charm and the block thing yet. But I do need to buy new boots. I corrupted these earlier, and I'm happy it corrupted to 27.25 critical hit chance, and I might keep these for later. Well, I'm going to keep them for later. I might use them later, but the low movement speed is bothering me right now, so I want to buy a better Briar Patch. I'll take less crit right now, even though it's a DPS loss, just to move faster. I don't know yet, Rex Grip. I don't like Encased Jade, but Encased Jade might be funny. You know, if I just, like, brick up in the middle. Brick up phrasing. But you know what I mean. Okay. So, technically a DPS loss. Let's see what my crit goes down to. So right now, I'm at 68%. This gets me down to 64. So, 4 less is a loss, but 10% move speed. We'll use those another time. I will socket these. I'll buy more of those and one of those one things. How many Exalted Orbs do I have? Let's buy like 5 worth. Okay. And then I want to buy 1 of you. Okay. Okay. So, going into this, now that I have my 3rd Ascendancy, I have 64% block, which is pretty good. My armor's a bit lower than I want it to be, as well as my max life. I'm not fully res capped. My chaos res could be higher, but I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good. Let's see how the movement speed works with Turtle Charm. I'm hoping it pops off at times. It's going well, CC. How are you? You only want about 46%? Okay, cool. So I'm over anyway. Thanks, Ben. That's why I do this, is because I know there are smart people like you out there that will know these things that I will never be able to figure out on my own. Yeah, I've been on a heavy diet for like the last like year. So I know that life. That's why I'm snacking on an orange right now. This is actually one of the best. Oh, boys. I am a happy man right now. I'm gonna go ahead and start a new recording because this might be another video as well. Okay, so today I'm gonna be showing you off the potential of Turtle Charm, or just blocking in general. You don't have to do it with Turtle Charm. You could do it with Raise Shield and Resonating Shield. So if you're using a Resonating Shield style, you can really zoom around the map. But we're talking about parrying motion combined with block. So every time you block a skill you get, or a hit, you get 1% increased move speed. Now, with Turtle Charm, you can block basically all hits without raising your shield, so you're going to be constantly getting move speed. But there are certain mobs, like these ones, that hit you a lot. And they really lead to you zooming around the map. I'm going to try, and unfortunately I'm killing them too fast because of the Thorns. But let's see if I can get, I might have to do this on Waystone 15s. Yeah, I'm just killing them too fast, but you're starting to see some of the zoom. Here we go. Here we go. You're starting to see some of the zoom. This is what I'm talking about, boys. This is the potential here. You say that Thorns is going to be slow, you play it like this. It's still kind of slow, but you get my point. It's cool. It helps a lot. It's not required, but it's definitely really nice, especially with Turtle Charm. It's not a permanent move speed buff, but one of the downsides of this style is how slow it can be. And you can really just abuse that to your advantage at times. See, like right here, we took a lot of blast here. We're about to take a bunch more. See, right now, and I'm slowed right. I'm chilled. Here, this is like you get real zoom going on. It's awesome. I love it. You know what I want to try? I've never tried this. I want to go to, on Jamin Ra in Act 2 finale. You know when he does, like, one of the attacks that hits you, like, 50 times in a second? I need to do one of those bosses with this and see how fast you get. Alright, hopefully I get a lot of hits here in this breach. I'm not auto-attacking anybody, I'm just letting them hit me. Like, this is all, so I'm just letting them get hits in on me. And yeah, if this was a more dense breach, you could get some real zoom going. But it really does, as you can see here, moving from pack to pack, it makes the move speed just a lot easier to deal with. And you're adding in shield charge, so it's just a really good mapping addition. Yeah, this is awesome. This is when it's about as perfect as I hoped it would. My weapon's a random yellow drop. It's really bad. I don't have any good weapon right now. It's like some random 62 crap. I have no idea how to min-max the weapon yet. I have not put any effort into it. I literally just picked one up off the ground and put it in. I think what they meant by Righteous Fire's coming back is it's coming with Flails and Templar. Like, I think Righteous Fire is coming back. It's just not soon. I mean, this is like a really good clear time. Just trying to pick that up. Got to be a way across. I guess I'll go here. Oh yeah, no, I'm a Cyclone main, Ben. I'm traditionally a Cyclone main. I've said it on my stream before, but if I can main only one thing, it'd be Cyclone. It would not be Thorns builds. Though I'm really becoming fond of this style of Thorns and PoE too, so. But yeah, I love Cyclone builds, dude. I just want to brain off and like left click my way through the map. I mean, that was a really easy level 11. Let's turn it up. We're turning it up a notch. What do I have? Do I have 14s or 15s? I have 13s. Well, we're going to buy a 14 then.
Indeed.
Oops. Alright, we're going in the 14s. What runes do you use? The 1 to 10 lightning damage runes. And then res runes too if I need them. Seepage. We're going to continue this direction. I'm just scouting for citadels right now. Woo! What was that? I didn't even see what happened to me. I guess I got bled. It was probably a bleed. I think it was a bleed. I gotta get better at watching for bleeds. Might have been Ignite, actually. Might have been Ignite from the Exploding Boy. Ooh, my damage is definitely noticeably lower. Might be a go back to, Those are big boys, though. But we might have to go to, my damage ain't that bad. Those are just beefy boys. But we do still have the option of Mings. Oh, our damage is fine. Those guys were just tanky. I'm so excited for the rares being visible change, by the way, you guys. I cannot wait for that. I hope that is soon. I hope that is real soon.
I'm not ready.
What the fuck was that? Yeah, see, there's a good moment where we had a decent amount of move speed. Even in against the non-spitty boys. It's just a little bit of extra momentum. It should probably be an annoying, though. Unless I end up getting other stuff that direction. Like, on my poison shield charge guy, I'll probably get stuff that direction. Like, maybe the cooldown direction for shield charge. But for this guy, it might just be an annoying situation. Okay, all the rares are down here. Nice. I don't think I died this map, right? Easy level 14 clear. I mean, it feels pretty good. Like, this is way better than Thorns ever felt last patch. Hey, Kryno, how you doing? Damn, no bosses. I kind of want to do a boss, but I don't know what bosses are up. I don't want to do an abyss. What's the boss of Hidden Grotto again? Is it the fat lady? I don't really want to do her either. You. I'm using Briar Patch. I'm using Briar Patch. Alright, we're gonna do this big acid and Grotto. We'll see how it goes. Good, almost ended the crawl. Took me forever for some reason. Hey, man. It hasn't even been a week out yet. People have, like, weird perspectives of, like, how fast this shit should be taken. I have friends who are gonna be in the campaign for, like, a month. You ain't slow, my man. These blasters and all us streamers are just way too damn fast. Look at this poop monster. Get out of my way. I can't get thorns if you don't hit me. Got a little bit of zoom here. No, don't get stunned. Bad time. Bad time to get stunned. Whoa. That was a weird lag spike. It's crazy how tanky this feels. This is a god tier change. Oh, it's this boss. Damn it. I always forget. Why do you guys keep letting me do Hidden Grotto? This is literally my least favorite boss. I would rather fight any other boss than Hidden Grotto boss. Anything new since yesterday? We have our third Ascendancy, and we got the move speed stuff going on the block now. But that's about it. I don't think anything else has changed. We fixed our gear, like we're res cap, better gear and stuff. 64% block chance. Nice, easy level up. Okay, so we just got those points. I could start pathing over here to test if these points are worth it. I've been told multiple things. I've been told these do and don't affect Quill Burst. We're just gonna go over there and slowly path to it and test. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So like by 90, I'll be able to test it without retalenting, but at some point we might retalent the test. Actually, I might do other stuff on this character. I might actually not test it on this character. I might take that out. I need more stun threshold or something, I think. Look at me just tanking the tornado. Look how fast I am from all those hits. This is what I'm talking about. It's pretty fun. Yeah, it was really just a fart in the wind. Let's do it again. This is hilarious. Oh no! They're trying to kill me, but they can't. Oh, they might get me. It was close there. Oh, they got me. We played with fire and eventually we got. It's crazy that I was living through that as long as I did though, right? That's nuts. I bet you Smith and Katava wouldn't have died. So I guess it's like leeching life off of whatever the source of this tornado's health is, but it's not actually a mob, it's like something off screen. I have no idea how it works. But that's clearly not intended. I'm guessing there's like a hidden life pool for the tornado though, because that's how the code has to function. Because I should not be leeching that tornado's damage. I mean, I update the build link every single day whenever I make changes at the end of the night. But a video update, probably when I've killed my first Citadel boss. Or my first Pinnacle boss, I don't know. Where's the tornado? Come here. We can't fully tank it because I can't see the ground stuff underneath it sometimes. So that's probably what's going to kill me. Zoom, 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 zoom. Okay, so we have the breach left, and then we have the boss left. You're low-key rooting for the mobs. Why? Come on, man. Don't do that. Always root for the Thorns. It is busted, though. Yeah, man, I don't blame it, to be honest. This is stupid. Clearly, that's a bug, though. Oh, that's a dead end. Okay. Okay, boss time. Oh, I hate this boss. Let's see if my gear changes make me not get one shot by him at least, but my fire res is at least capped this time. I had negative fire res last night, so I guess that's why most of my frustrations were coming from, but this boss be a bitch. Alright, get your ugly ass up. Get your ugly ass up. Oh, right, the poison. Hit me, mob. Hit me, mob. Hit me, mob. Oh my god. Will not get a one shot. What's this? Proc Thorns more, you son of a bitch. Like, why aren't you breathing on me? Why are you breathing all the way over there? This fight's so annoying for Thorns. Just attack me. Thank you. No, breathe on me. Thank you. We did it. We did it. Well, I was worried about that, and that was way easier than I thought it would be. Alright, well, we did a boss. It's my least favorite boss. Let's just keep carving a path, I guess. I'm doing well versus Waystone 14s, and, like, again, this was, like, poorly optimized gear. This was all gear I bought this morning. Like, I didn't even really, like, try to min-max it too well. I just got high armor. I just made sure my res was capped. As close to capped as I could get, so, like, I don't know. I'm feeling good, man. And I honestly feel really good about the Poison Thorns Titan. I'm not sure about the bleed Katava, but it'll be fun at least. Zoom! Look at the zoom. Oh my god, give me more zoom. Give me all the zoom. Yeah. Yeah. Zoom in. This is insane. Oh, steady, the poison too long. Not leeching enough. Yeah, once you don't have 100 mobs hitting you, you do stop leeching a lot. That's true.
I need more time. In the right hands, this could forge something truly exceptional.
Not after this, but a Fire Thorns is on the list. After this is a Poison Titan. I have not, no. There's no way Caltrops feels good with my current setup. You really gotta build for Caltrops specifically. Like, I'm sure it's fine, it might be fine, but I would need to, like, to really show its potential, I would need to, like, fully change things.
Can't yet. Forward.
The move speed's so fun. This is the maps where it really shines on. Like, this is my favorite map, probably. Oh, I'm aggravating bleed. That was lit.
I'm not ready.
Nice, level 82. So I was going to path this way, but I am going to go to town and fix that eventually. I'm going to just start investing into max life stuff. Stun threshold stuff. Nice. I mean, 14s have been easy, so we might as well start farming 15s, I think, right?
I need more time. My satchel is full.
Cool. I'm not sure, Turd. I heard that the price of this stuff in hardcore has gone, the starter gear for Thorns has gone to like divine levels of cost.
Of course.
Oops. Alright, we're doing our first 15. Where does this lead to? An oasis? I'm down for an oasis, boss. Still no citadels? GGG, help. Oh, it's Valve Factory, though? Ugh. I hate Valve Factory. I could almost rather do 2 maps to get to Oasis than have to do 1 Valve Factory. I think I'm going to do that. Fuck Valve Factory, man. You think Warbringer is still the best for Thorns after hitting tier 15? I'm not sure. I have to play all 3 at high level to know. And that's my intent. I am not using. I am currently using one of the Thorns moves, but I am pretty sure I'm going to take it off at some point. Yeah, I've gotten the Gambit Strongbox. I've seen it twice now. I got, the best thing I've gotten from it is 10 Exalts. I got 10 Exalts once. What level is that? 84, so in 2 levels I can upgrade to 19. Oh, nice. I bet the 20 spirit gems sold for something. The Thorns are back in town. Thorns on Katana is hella fun. Yeah, it's gonna be my third Thorns character. I'm gonna do a bleed Katana. I'm hyped for it. I would imagine a good amount, Rob. Due to either people dying or being noobs and not knowing. Am I still going the meme Wasp Queen build? For sure. It's just there's so much Thorns to do right now. I don't know when to do it. I need summon gear to get cheaper. Or I gotta sit there and farm a bunch of currency for it. But yes, I still want to do it. I do still want to do it. I need to finish my ballista build though. I think I want to do a Shocktillery update. Alright, Waystone 15s are easy, boys. I mean, shit. Keep going. My tactician is 85. Oops. My shield looks like that. That is the shield. I have no idea if that, Medi. I don't know if you need that or not. I'm already pretty tanky. I don't know if that extra life is going to actually really matter in the grand scheme of things. But getting better gear would be obviously better, yeah. I have yet to invest a heavy amount of gear. I'm not getting drops, like, I still haven't seen a divine. It's crazy. I have 2 characters deep into 15 waystones now, and not a single divine. That was crazy. You should be running as high as a waystone as you can clear without slowing down. You want to be able to go as fast as possible on as high a difficulty as you can. So, I think you don't want to do anything that's like 7 levels higher than you, but, or something like that, but beyond that. What? I thought they said something about you're guaranteed to get a map. Where's my other map? Where's my other map? I killed all the rares. Do you have any accuracy on my spear? I just picked up a random shitty yellow spear though. Can I hover over your XP bar to see how much XP per hour you're making? Okay. Whenever I'm in my hideout. If I load in today. Okay, well. I DC'd, so it's probably going to lose my XP per hour. So you'll have to ask again. Whenever you want to know after a couple waystones. Is it still there? XP per hour? Oh, it is still there. 161 million right now. That's annoying that I didn't get a new 15, because now I have to craft another 15. I don't know if you can get more AoE with the play style I'm doing.
Indeed.
Alright, it's a yellow map oasis with a boss. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. Okay, I'm back. And before I forget, I need to fix that one passive.
Speak. I've
I don't know if it's Rapid Assault is best, but at a glance, it feels like one of the best options. Okay, I wanted to remove this point here and put it here. So yeah, we're getting more stun threshold, and then the max life will be nice. 3% max life will be nice. Is there any other max life? I don't care about the endurance charge one. Don't care about that one. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, we do need to get these nodes, probably. So it'll probably be those nodes next, because you get a lot of physical damage stuff here.
changed my mind.
I think, okay, again, I'm going to do my Thorns on my Titan soon, and I think I can solve some of the armor, if not all of the armor problems on him. But I want to say that, again, I think if you are new to Thorns, or you just want the easiest, less friction experience, Warbringer is that. But I have ideas for solving a lot of problems on my Titan. But I don't want to think too far in the future. We need to min-max this guy well enough first. I love Titan, man. Titan's my favorite character. For sure. But yeah, I have ideas to solve it. How do you complete Trials of Sycamus? I did it earlier. I recorded a video for it, Arcage. I'll be posting it on my YouTube channel tomorrow. But if you want to go back in the VOD, you can watch it. But yeah, I get that comment a lot. Like, I get that comment a lot. How do I do Trial of Sycamus with Thorns? Well, you saw me do it earlier. And now I'll have a video of it. Look at how easy I'm clearing this 15 right now. Oh, I got exploded on. I tried rolling out of that Scorp. Literally, as I'm saying, look how easy I'm clearing this, I get popped. The karma. The karma. I tried rolling out of that exploding big guy. But yeah. Wow, look at this run. No, that's not too bad. Alright, we hit level 83. So I got that third point there. I'm up to 1787 life. Alright. Well, all of them are going to be okay at all versions. But the reason why I like Poison on Titan is because there are these nodes over here and here. So you have these nodes right here. These nodes increase the magnitude of ailment you inflict. They're a nice, easy pickup for Titan, and hulking form makes them you do more poison damage. But most importantly, it's these points right here. 12% chance to, or excuse me, these ones, 10% chance to inflict ailments. So this is actually 30% chance. And then this one right here is another 30%. So you have 30%, 30%. So these nodes right here as Titan is 60% chance to inflict ailments on bosses at least. But yeah, Titan just has easier ways to scale shield charges damage. I don't know. You'll see when I make the build. You'll see when I make the build. It's going to be a weird variation on Thorns, but I think it's going to be fun and better than this one in some ways. Okay, don't get hit by the big blowing up guys. Or explosions. Tornado? Yeah, tornado! Though I gotta be careful about doing this on 15s. I might find myself dying on 15s. Zoom! Oh, yep. Told you I gotta be careful doing it on 15s. Not quite tanky enough to do a 15 tornado tank. Not quite tanky. It's fun, though. Okay, I gotta stop dying. Does physical damage totems and artillery on it? Oh, yeah. No, I've done so many Titan builds. Like, if I were to play only one character for the rest of PoE 2, it'd be Titan right now. Titan survivability would be fine. Titan's super tanky. Titan gets bonus armor, they get more HP. I don't understand why so many people sleep on Titan. It's so good. It's just not flashy, I guess. It's just like all stats, but it's so good. No, it doesn't. Bonus armor from Titan does not scale Revenge. Revenge only scales off of the base armor on the item. It does not scale off of any modifiers from passives or from Titan's Ascendancy. At least in last patch it didn't. I haven't tested it in this patch. We'll just go look up my Poison Shield Charge Titan build, and a lot of that build, like literally go look up my Poison Shield Charge Titan build, and then add Thorns talents to it. That is what I'll be doing on my Titan, more than likely. I mean, I'll have to test stuff. It's obviously going to be a little bit more complicated than that, but it'll be roughly that. And then you get a lot of poison hit chance from jewels. Jewels are the other big way you get poison hit chance. And that gets nerfed a bit this patch because they removed 2 jewel nodes from the starting gate. Wow, that damage. I was stun locked there. That was rough. Oh, I lost the 15. That was my last lap. I didn't even realize it. Too busy talking. Ritual's rough, man. Ritual's rough. Okay. We'll stick to farming 14s until my gear's a little bit better. Which way do I want to go? We'll go up. We'll just keep going as north as I can go. At some point I have to hit a citadel, right? Yeah, there's some bosses that are just annoying for Thorns that you have to do a special dance around. I'm not sure, Samuel. Those are things I gotta test. No clowns allowed. I have no idea, Joni. It's working for me. Something like that, Philip. I don't know exactly how it works, but yes. So, like, you have the arm, you have, like, multiple talents. Like this one right here. Which one is it? This one? No. This one. Sturdy metal, 80% increased armor from your equipped body armor. This type of stuff does not increase this stuff from Revenge. Like, this would not increase your damage from Revenge. That's what I'm referring to. What is that can't dodge roll node? Where is it? Isn't it more to the right? Where is it? Or is it right here? Cannot be light stunned, cannot dodge roll. You're right. That might actually be sleeper good. Like, you made a face with it. I don't know if you're trolling, but, like, I agree. A lot of the time, I'm annoyed when Thorns, and when I'm dying when I'm Thorns, it's when I'm getting light stunned. The problem is I don't have, leap. No leap and no blink makes that rough. That's my only concern with no dodge roll. Is like when you get trapped, you can't get out without dodge roll or leap. And since I'm running a spear, I don't have leap. That's why I'm thinking it's bait, Tingle. That's what I'm saying. It's just like there's so many situations where you just need dodge roll to reposition to save yourself from, like, something under your feet. Like, you would have to do, like, a weapon swap with it, like, and do, like, I don't know. Like, you would have to weapon swap Heroic Leap if you do this. You're not running Thunderous Leap? I've never tried using it before. Thunderous Leap with Spear, maybe? I can go try it. Never used it before. Was not trolling, I use it. Oh, I can't believe I haven't been using this the whole time. Why haven't I been using this the whole time? Why hasn't someone said this? Like, why weren't you like, Kal, you're a stupid son of a bitch. Why aren't you using Thunderous Leap? I can't put mobility in it? Oh no, it's unbreakable that I want to put in it, not mobility.
Yes.
I'm gonna try it out. I don't know how it'll go. I might be bad, might be bait. We're gonna try it out and see what happens.
Changed my
No more dodge roll. If I get stuck, I have to leap. And I should use the other spear skill too. Oh, that
I'm not
sucks.
ready.
Oh, that's okay, never mind. I probably don't need that much. I probably won't use that much. There's support gems for extra armor while traveling soon? Really? Is that a new one? I don't remember that one. Armor. Tumult? Nope. What the fuck is that word? Syzygy? Oh. Oh, disengage and shield charge share a cooldown. Cool. Good to know. That's a nice way to balance that. Is there a way to turn down the volume on a spell? Oh. Any way to get bleed immunity? I think Chaos Inoculation's the only way that I know of, at least. Oh, would you say the best Ascendancy is for this? I can't answer that until I try all of them. If I were to make a guess, it's either Warbringer or Titan, but I could be sleeping on Smith. There could be other ones that are OP. Alright, so we have no dodge roll now. We are testing out the I can no longer be small stun, and our mobility will purely be off of leap, walking around, shield charge, and disengage. But I'll no longer be small stun. It's just probably there's going to be probably a lot of deaths to me wanting to dodge roll out of something, and I am not like actively doing that. Like right now. Like right there. Literally as I was saying it, I tried dodge rolling out of that purple blast. There's going to be a lot of friction there, and that might be why I don't do it. Because I'm just so used to dodge rolling. That's going to take you time to get used to. No dodge roll is like... I don't think I've played a character without dodge roll. Because even when I run Blink, I run dodge roll, because I usually weapon swap. Like, no! Because a lot... So, what the issue I'm running into right now is I use dodge roll. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to like this. Yeah, I can't do it. Unless there's like an easier way to animation cancel. Oh, I can't animation cancel a shield block. Okay. Alright, I was about to say, if there's not an easy... Because I use dodge roll to animation cancel a lot, but I can use shield block to animation cancel. It's a little awkward, but it works. Yeah, because normally I would do shield roll to get out of this, right? I would do dodge roll to get out of it. But you can't dodge roll if you don't have dodge roll. And using disengage to get out of that every time would be annoying. Using any like attack to get out of that would be annoying. Doesn't even look like spear poke gets me out of it. Yeah, it doesn't. So I literally have to use shield block to get out of it, which is fine. That's a fine tech. But yeah, that was like about to be me hard swapping. Let's see if I can get this tech down. Resonating shield cancel more fluidly. Gotcha. Maybe I have to bite the bullet and just use resonating shield. Yeah, that's just too clunky for me. It'll take time to get used to. I'm gonna die a bunch trying to learn it, I feel. That's fine. Yeah, that's just so different. Rebind and disengage the space bar. I mean, that's not a horrible idea. Did I not click one? Oh, I missed the one over here, I guess. But there's just so many times I like to reposition, like I like to move forward by dodge rolling through mobs. I just feel like it'll be so clunky. I just gotta get used to the right-click cancel animation, and then it'll be fine, but I'm just so used to using dodge roll as my cancel animation. Why do I keep, like, I thought maps had a 100% chance of, like a final rare supposed to give you loot, or map. Why do I keep not getting maps back? Is it like a bug with the stilling? Because it's working for me when having it taken hard mode, like hard taken. So hopefully just a bug. Hefty unit might help with light stuns. What's hefty unit? You think it's the ceiling? Gotcha. That sucks. Hefty unit. Does stun threshold help with light stun? Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of it. I'll relearn it later. I don't like it right now, though. I'm just too crutched on light stuns or on dodge roll right now. I'll have to like actually just sit there and like force myself to learn it. It's definitely like a weird, yeah, I don't know if I like it. Like this might actually be good though. Oh, I spelt it wrong. I'm stupid. Oh, right there. Stun threshold affects both light and heavy stun. Then I think I'd rather do stun threshold stuff to try and fix that than this. But this seems interesting to me. Dodge roll cannot avoid damage. So does that mean, like, while I'm dodge rolling, like, I could dodge roll around and proc Thorns and take less damage from those hits? Like, this seems interesting to me. Because sometimes when I dodge roll, I'm kind of like, well, that might be actually bad for bossing. It'd be cool, but I could see like a lot of times where I'm trying to dodge roll out of an explosion, and like that immunity frame might have saved me, but it's something to test for sure. We're gonna go for hefty unit next though.
Set in stone. Speak. Times of the essence.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I'm glad you guys told me that. I did not know stun threshold worked on light stun and heavy stun both. Or yeah, whatever the other stun is. Good to know. Hopefully that helps a lot. And then I will try that other style later, but I'll need to practice that off on stream. Oh look, it's a researcher strongbox. I would open it, but we're in the middle of a delirium, so I need to go kill mobs. Nice, Paprika. Yeah, I really like the that build too. I'm gonna be going back to it soon and hopefully doing a shock version on my tactician. Are you using Thorns uniques beside helmets? Yeah, boots and gloves. And ring right now, but I'm probably replacing the ring. Titan would be great for Thorns. You either have to find a weapon that breaks armor, or you'd have to do it through poison. No! Don't end! I've still got more in me! Oh, that was pretty good. Alright, gotta remember to do that researcher's lockbox at the front.
I'm not ready.
I hope I have enough gold to open all of it. Sucks I've had to waste so much gold buying maps.
I need more time.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to use the oil grenade. You would have to use Mark instead of grenade. Oil grenade wouldn't work with Valkos. You would just stop doing that.
I'm not ready.
Lame. 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 I can't afford that one, can I? Yeah, I mean that's a good idea. Random, it's just yeah, that makes sense. Stacking resonating shield AOE armor. Where's this rare? I might be able to afford it if I go vendor stuff in my stash. We'll see if I can get to 220k. Where's this rare at? Oh, it's way the hell down there.
I can't yet. I'm not ready.
That's crazy, Philip. I think that's the third one of those I found. Alright, so how much should we need? 212k. I need like 70k. I doubt I have 70k worth of shit in my dump tabs, but maybe. Alright, it's dump tab moment, boys. Gotta see if I can get the 212k. Oh, I don't know if we're getting there. I got 2 dump tabs going, but I don't think there's enough to make 100k. Like 80k. I mean, maybe we get there.
Of course.
We'll see. Depends on how much of this actually valuable stuff that'll sell. Some of it's like whites that I threw in there because I wasn't paying attention.
Of course.
Oh, I guess I can vendor a lot of this stuff in my like
Indeed.
my one exalt tab that hasn't sold in a couple days, because if it hasn't sold by now, it's not selling. Oh, we want vendor rings or next right now. It's gonna be tight. I don't know if we're making it. So a lot of this is crap from lower levels, I think.
Go. Speak. Indeed. Yes. Speak.
We're close. I think we can get there.
Speak. Of course.
Damn it. How am I doing that? Okay.
Speak. Of course. Speak.
Boom.
Time is of the essence.
With Resident Egg Shield, well, you would want the, oh yeah, the infinite proccing, that's fun. $212K for that. For this garbage. It's going good, Slooty. It's going real good.
What is it? Go.
Oh, that's disappointing. How was your campaign with this build? It was great. You can check out the live stream VODs for them if you actually want to see how they went, but it went really smooth. Alright, let's do a boss. Oh my god, I can't afford a 14 now.
Go.
Do I even have a 14 still? Nope. Best of the guy's a 13. We're gonna have to vendor more stuff.
What is it?
Still can't afford a 14. Oh no. I mean, all this stuff hasn't sold in days, so.
Yes.
Alright.
Indeed. Indeed.
Time is it? Gonna have to go make food sometime soon. Alright. Doing augury, then a seepage. Still no citadel in sight. That sucks that ritualist didn't work out for you. I mean, if you're playing in an evasion builds don't feel good until you're like closer to 90% evasion. So you just have to keep You're gonna die a lot with evasion builds until you have a higher evasion. That's just how it goes, so I wouldn't like hard swap because you're dying a lot. You just have to like get more evasion. Like evasion starts feeling really good above 90%. Well, that takes a lot of gear, you know. It's a climb. Because yeah, if your entire survivability revolves on dodging, you don't have much health. You don't have an energy shield, and don't have armor. When you actually do get hit, it's oftentimes going to be a one-shot. Nice, 80. Yeah, I'm hyped to try it on a Smith Kataba at some point. I'm glad you're having a good time with it. I mean, I'm pretty tanky. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, I mean, it's possible that, like, when I go and play the other warriors, that, like, yeah, Warbringer feels the best, right? Like, but, I have ideas to solve all the problems you guys are complaining about. I don't know if they'll work. I don't know if they'll end up being better than Warbringer, but I'm gonna try. Okay, so I'm not gonna hit this boss once until he does his ice attack. Do the ice attack. Do the ice attack. Is this the ice attack? It's not the ice attack. Do the ice attack. Do the ice attack. Do the ice attack. Is this the ice attack? That's not the ice attack. Why are you being rude? Do the ice attack. I mean, fire attack's funny, but do the ice attack. Do the ice attack. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Come on. I believe in you. Why won't he do ice attack? He do lightning attack, but that don't proc Thorns. Oh, it is procking Thorns. I could have stood in that. Do the ice attack, man. Where are you going? Oh, this procs Thorns? That's funny. He won't do the ice attack. Here it comes. The ice attack. Yeah! That the fact that I could tank that meteor is insane. If this doesn't drop me a map, I'm sad. Oh no, those things. Oh, I got stunned right. I got hit stunned right when I went to dodge roll. And now I don't get a map because I died to the last row that would have dropped the map. Big unfortunate. I hate the chaos seeds, man. I hate the chaos seeds. We should have enough money for a new map, though. Yeah, we do. I bought enough stuff to sell.
Of course.
Nice, Oxy. Hell yeah. I'm doing pretty good. 3140 and 3783. Can I do my next skill gem yet? I think the next support gem was 18 or 84. Is it 84? Now level me up 2 levels of Resonating Shield, I think. What is my current one? Yeah, 17. So that'll be 2 more levels of Thorn stuff. Will be nice. No problem, Joe Breezy. It's a fun build, man. There's so much you don't understand about the game yet. I have, let me see here. Looking at my Steam page, I do work from home, so a lot of this is inflated because I leave the game open in the background. Actually, I want to see if, what that guy wants. If he's, I'll sell that. I want the 5 exalts. But I have 1,200 hours in the game, and there's still so much I get wrong and don't know. Like, my chat is constantly correcting me. My chat, I'm constantly asking them, how does this work? What does this do? I don't fucking know either, man, and I've got 1,200 hours. There's, like, so much layers and complexity and, like, multi-interactions that can be bugged. So, yeah, it's... They don't care about that stuff, man. You just keep chugging along, and eventually, it'll work out. I still haven't seen a Citadel, man. This drought is rough. Yeah, it's definitely... This is a very weird build, Steel and Souls. It is not a normal build. If you haven't watched it on my YouTube channel, I did a big Thorns video a day or 2 ago. It, like, kind of goes over the basics of Thorns. So it'll give you an idea, but yeah, if, like, in general, like, this is not, like... It's an easy build, but it's like a weird build, so... So I was told, right now I'm running fast metabolism with Valve Pact, and I don't know if it's working with Valve Pact or not. Some people told me it is working with Valve Pact, and some people told me it isn't. I don't know what that other one you're talking about is, though. Voracious? Oh, this one right here. Yeah, the 20% of life leech is instant. I mean, yeah, like, these are things I'll be testing out once I'm 90. I like to wait for, like, roughly level 90 before I start testing little interactions like that, because that's usually when I can, like, invest in, like, a real gear set that's not going to change, and I can just sit there and test stuff. But yeah, I'll test that out. That sounds like a good idea, Oxy. If I'm doing a non-Val option. But someone told me it does work with fast metabolism and Val Pack, like they do have some overlap, but I've also been told that it doesn't. I would not imagine, Ben, but I don't know. I can just tank this and just farm. Wow, that's so cool. I doubt I can tank that, though. I'm glad I rolled out of it. I thought about trying to tank it for a second. That's so cool.
Keeps getting stranger. That's the one. Put it down. Come on now. Let's end this.
Oh my god, I was just staring at chat like a goofball. Well, I won't get to kill the last rares. I don't even see what killed me. I literally just looking at chat. Sometimes you feel so invincible in this build. Like, I've never felt, like, at moments when you're unkillable in this build, it feels crazy. And then you just, like, turn your brain off. It can be played on Smith. I don't know if Warbringer's better. It might be. I haven't tried all three yet. I'm gonna try them all, though. Warbringer is pretty good for, like, ease of, like... Just, there's no friction with Warbringer. There's a lot of it that's just, like, really does well with Thorns, and with the other Ascendancies, you might have to, like, work for it a bit. Whoa. What even fucking killed me there? I just got killed by a snipe to the back of the head, it looked like. Oh, I didn't even see this delirium. I completely walked past it. Glad I noticed it. I just got by a snipe that one-shot me. That was crazy. Yeah, I need more life. I need to re-itemize my gears. I need more life, more armor. Like, the fact that I'm only at 60-something% armor. Yeah, that's bad. The dropping thorns on armor significantly decrease damage. Yep. Now, a lot of your thorns does come from scavenge plating. So, like, you could probably drop it a piece or two and you'll be okay. But if we're talking about maximum DPS, like, yeah, you're gonna want thorns on every piece, you know? I gotta be careful of these archers, dudes. They're gonna, like, one-shot me again. Woo, those archers chunk me, man. I gotta be careful about those crossbow shots. It's like on, like, I've talked about it a couple times today, but I'm gonna do a big, like, whenever I've done Thorns on, like, most of the classes I want to, I'm gonna do, like, a 0.3 or, like, a Future of Thorns build, or, like, maybe just, like, a review of Thorns. And one of the things at the top of my list, if it's not the top of my list, is some form of support for Smith of Katava for the chest Ascendancy for Thorns. Yeah, I would really like there to be a Thorns Ascendancy for him. I didn't think there was a boss, but I had to check. Nice. Dude, they murdered the drops, man. I can't believe I still have one single divine. Almost level 84. Hey, Jobber, how you doing, fam? The problem with Smith is because you lose the thorns on the chest, so. What's your rarity at? It's poo-poo. I can't imagine it's very high. 10%. But even then, when I leveled through the campaign on multiple characters last season, I got divines during the campaign. Having 2 characters clearing Waystone 15s with 0 divines is crazy. So, Odin, I do plan on trying out companions at some point, but the first character, the first aura I'm trying is the invulnerability aura. There's a way to get like a 70% uptime on it or something. I forget what it was, but there's a way you can get the invulnerability aura to like be really on you a lot. And when you take damage with the invulnerability aura, you still proc Thorns. You don't take damage during it, but... I mean, yeah, there's the rarity nerf, but it is fucking too much. It is too much. Like, I don't have a single divine, man. The 3 divines that I got... Well, I said my build cost 5 divines. A lot of that was in Exalted Orbs, and the 3 divines I got were because I got one of those... You know that ritual bug? I had one of the tablets that the thing was bugged for, and I sold it for 3 divines, like, the morning that that got nerfed. I didn't realize it was bugged when I sold it, but that's why they were so expensive, I guess, you know. But that's how I got those 3 divines. Alright. We're doing a boss map. And this is technically... I do have a point in boss passives or whatever, the boss levels in the Atlas tree. So this is like a level 16 boss, so... Charge.
Fear will vest you.
God, I love Thorns. It's so fun right now. I don't know what's your gear looking like. Do you have the best possible Thorns rolls for your character? I have a Mobalytics guide on my channel you can check out. I should clear the map more before I do this, because if I die on the boss before getting 84, I don't think I'll die on him, but you never know. I might as well just get 84 before doing them. Yeah, I mean, even if I knew about the bug, I would have still sold it, right? I'm not going to get value out of that bug. No, Kryno. I went all the way to red maps, immediately. Like, I've never gotten the red maps faster on any character than this run I did on my tactician. Like, he soared to red maps. I was gonna try out this stuff. hefty unit. Okay, so now we also have Scavenge Plating is getting an upgrade from 47 to 71 to 55 to 83 per stack. Pretty nice. What level is your Rapid Assault? Low level, level 6. Okay, now that I'm leveled up, I don't care if I die on the boss. I just wanted to get my level up and not lose that experience. We can go to the boss now. Alright, so this is a Waystone 15 boss, but I do have my Atlas passives with 1 boss level on it. So this is like a 16 level boss or whatever. See how it goes. I mean, I feel unkillable. Woo-wee! I mean, that went well, right?
I'm not ready.
What's your opinion on hammers versus spears? I mean, I would have to look at uniques and stuff, but right now, I don't see any reason to run a hammer. Because at one point, I was be like, you should run hammer for Leap Slam, but spears have a Thunder Sleep, so it's like... Like, I'm sure there are instances where hammers are better, right? But if you're talking about, like, I love Rapid Assault. Like, it's gonna be hard to give that up. I have no idea, Bobicus. I do not know that one. What's the unique spear of choice? I mean, so Chain Spear is good for leveling, but I personally, like, look how I move around. Like, I'll do some hits, and then I'll leave a couple of mobs low health, and then I'll keep moving. And when you pin mobs, they don't follow you. So, like, when you like to, like, just kind of, like, half-ass clear a pack and then drag, like, I found the pin to be not beneficial. But it's probably really good while leveling. I have not looked at any spears. Literally, I'm using a yellow spear that I randomly found that I saw it had accuracy. I have not, like, put any thought into what weapon to use, so... Because your weapon DPS doesn't matter. Like, if anything, you should just get a spear that has, like, strength on it and accuracy. And, like, maybe there's something min-max beyond that. I haven't looked into anything, though. There we go. That was cool. I need to clip that. Right now, I'm just trying to get a couple million gold saved up, especially if those, honestly, if those one lockboxes are going to be costing like 250,000 to go through. Sky Silver might be cracked, or it might be really bad. Which one's Sky Silver? Let me read some questions. Do you run... Oh. Yeah, like, I don't see any, like... If you could maybe, like, use Quill Burst on Molten Blast... Like, imagine you could use Quill Burst on Molten Blast. Then maybe we're talking about a situation where maces are viable. Like, they're viable, obviously, but... You're not getting rid of barb stacks faster than this. Unique Spear, 30% attack speed. Is there a reason you don't run blood magic? I mean, I don't need to. I don't ever go I'm just running low-level skills, so... none of my skills are a part of my damage right now. Like, maybe it would be beneficial to build their... Like, maybe, like, it's better to have a super juiced spear as well with rapid assault, and you have rapid assault, like, hitting semi-hard. But yeah. This has been minimal investment so far. All of the gear that I'm wearing was very cheap. Like, 1 to 2 exalts each, and it's carried me this far. Oh, I need to go way the fuck up there. Oh, it looks like I just left up a random rare. What rune should I insert into the weapon? I don't know. Isn't there an attack speed one? Are you doing any bleed? Not on this character. On my Smithic Katava Thorns, I plan on doing bleed, but that's not for a while. Next up is Titan Thorns. And then there's still other builds I need to fix up. Like, I need to try my Shocktillery build. And then I need to try, my Locust Swarm build, man. Like, I can't leave my Locust Swarm build sitting there too long. Why do people use Rapid Assault? Because you get 4 stacks of barbs when you get hit by a Thorns attack. And let's say I'm getting hit by an attack every 0.5 seconds. How do you go through all 4 barb stacks in that 0.5 seconds? Like, you have to be able to do 4 attacks between each refresh of you getting barbs. And the fastest single target attack that I can find, at least so far, for a melee skill, is Rapid Assault. It is the quickest dump of barbs. It does 6 attacks, and if you get hit during it, all of them will continue to proc. So it's just like, it's the best delivering of Quill Burst and barbs in terms of speed. Because if all your damage is coming from Thorns, you don't care about what the strike is. You just want to get all of your barb hits out. Hey, Caleb, so this has, like, all been kind of a work in progress. So it's all been kind of free throw. So it's hard to say. My skill tree, you want to go this way from here, get the regen stuff. You can choose to play Valpact or not Valpact, but you can get all the leech stuff in this area. Then you come get the Thorn stuff, and then there you just freeball it. But at one point, I need to learn how to make, like, actual step-by-step leveling guides for, like, this is 10 through 20 passives, 20 through 30 passives. I haven't gotten to that point where I'm, like, that organized with my guide making yet. I need to get a system where I, like, break things down better for that, but there wasn't really I didn't really set out to this character to make a leveling guide, if that makes sense. It was more of, like, a, let's see what Thorns can do video. I wasn't actually preparing for it to be a leveling guide. What spear is best to use on Warbringer? Well, apparently there's a unique spear with 30% attack speed. That one sounds really good. What's the name of that 30% attack speed spear again? Let me look it up. If I missed your question, sorry. Try and re-ask it. There's a lot of people talking. I'm not used to that. But yeah, that 30% attack speed unique spear seems pretty good. Sky Silver, thank you. How expensive are you, Sky Silver? Oh, you're cheap. Oh, 2.3 attacks per second. Now, does that attack speed scale with Rapid Assault, I assume? Let's see how high of attack speed I can get it for cheap. Salted Orb 5. Attack speed. But it says no physical damage. Is that gonna fuck up with Thorns? I'm guessing not. That's what I'm thinking, Odin. That's what literally my first thought when I read that was like, is this going to brick my Thorns damage? Well, neither of these guys are going to sell. I'm not going to sit here running it. No, I'm not running Caltrops. Thorns does reflect if you block. Yes, sir. Alright, well, we did Steaming Springs with a boss, and that was easy as fuck. Let's do this Corrupted Nexus. Fuck it. I'm feeling good. What time is it? At some point, I need to go get something to eat. I'll just be AFK like 5 minutes when I do that, but when I do these long streams, we're already 4 hours in. I gotta eat, you know? Oh, I gotta add one more to it, Rip. They don't do Thorns damage. They scale off Thorns damage modifiers. It's a little bit confusing, Codobear, but like Caltrop scales off of this stuff. Percent increased Thorns damage. Your Thorns damage on your gear does nothing for Caltrops. This stat right here, 146 to 201 physical Thorns damage, does 0 damage for Caltrops. It purely scares off of the damage like modifiers, and that makes it like you have to build directly into Caltrops. Like you're not doing a Thorns build, you're doing a Caltrops build. And yeah, so it might be a build, but like it wouldn't vibe with this build for obvious reasons, since it's so involved with the actual Thorns damage. I might regret doing this at such a high level, but we'll see what happens. Hopefully I get my Aslith points. We'll see what happens though. Woo! That was some spicy damage. Oh, and I'm getting some lag there too. Oh, monsters are dealing 37% of damage as extra lightning damage. They're attacking faster. This might be a spicy one, boys. What do you mean I can't leap down there? What do you mean I can't leap down there? I'll just say. You better let me leap down there. I mean, for Waystone 15s and not having upgraded my gear since level 70, like, yeah, this is real clean. It's just my concern is, like, do I need to go gear up my Tactician to currency? Oh, wow, okay, that will one-shot me. I knew this was going to be dangerous. Definitely can't eat those slams. My question is, do I need to set up my Tactician as a currency farm? Because I don't know how easy it's going to be to get Thorns gear with rarity on it. What are the primary rarity pieces? So Helmet gives you rarity. We won't be able to get Helmet rarity. Gloves give us rarity. If we go for... Ooh, I'm about to die. These stuns are bodying me. Gloves give us rarity. We would have to ditch our current gloves, which we might end up actually doing. If we want... No, actually we wouldn't, because that Impale stuff is supposed to be actually really good. Don't boots give rarity? We can't get boots rarity. So yeah, we are definitely super limited in the rarity we can get. Later, boys. Okay, 3 rares left, and then we have to kill the boss at the end of this, and we get Atlas passive points.
I need more time.
We all do, man. Oh. Uh-oh. I was kind of nervous he was doing a slam there. I can't give out secrets like that, Exile. But I'm going to do it through shield charge. I have a poison shield charge Titan build on my channel, Exile. You can go look at that and get an idea, and it's going to be like a version of that, but Thorns. I imagine. Ooh, that hurt. Need him to do... not the slab. Yeah, do that one. Don't do the explosion on me. Thank you. But yeah, I actually don't know how I'm going to do it because I haven't like seen how I'm going to do it, but I'm going to try and do it through shield charge. Oh, here comes the boss. Sit, bitch. No, don't die. That's my plan, Oxy, is doing my shield charge build, like almost point for point, but then putting Quill Burst and whatever the other barbs into shield charge. And we'll see how it goes. I need to look up a passive. Do not look at my thing here and think you should copy it. I have no idea what I'm doing here. I need to go look up Jungrones or something and copy his. I just started doing shit without thinking. It is not copy worthy. I went Rogue Exiles. Oh, is there a Rogue Exile one? I didn't even know that. Okay. That sounds more fun. Yeah, I want Rogue Exiles. I didn't realize that was... I didn't even like look at the tree. I just started doing stuff for drops. Oh, you can get them in every map? Okay, well, that sounds... Yes, I want Rogue Exiles more, so...
We found a handful of indeed.
That's a good idea. Oh, nice. We got some 15s there, too. Okay, let's talk to Doriani. Refund Atlas passives. Where are the Rogue Exile on? Rogue Exile. Oh, they're all up here. Okay. Yeah, I had 2 of these little the little corruption things early on that I tried like doing plus 15 maps on when I was not ready for plus 15. So I'm really behind on Atlas passives because I failed a couple of them. Oh, I left this one up here. I should go do that one. Yeah. I just don't want to do a 15 in it. I think I'm going to send like an 11 into this just to do it easily so I get the guaranteed Atlas passives, because now that I know that Atlas passives can give me like a super high chance of getting Rogue Exiles, I want these points even more. What is this? Rogue's Exile. That's kind of cool. So the next 2 points would be there. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, we can get a lot more chance. Is it 100% chance when you got all the points? Can you get 100%? Like, does it actually go to 100% chance, I'm guessing? Or no, it's probably like a 20% chance. The one in the middle is 50? Yeah. And these are just all what? Oh, that's kind of cool. You can oh, this is so cool. Yeah, I can't get to the middle node yet. I'm 1 point short. Or I would. Yeah, we'll do the middle point, this point. And, like, I don't know which one after that, but we'll get, like... Yeah. I like the Rogue Exiles. They're cool. Titan won't probably have the same survivability as Warbringer. It might be slightly worse, but people underestimate the survivability of Titan. You get a lot of max HP and armor. Titan is very good. Sorry if I didn't read your guys' questions. I just went on a little tangent. Yeah, Odin, I was thinking about quarterstaff builds for Thorns. You just give up a shield. Like, if Titan's blood or whatever, Giant's blood, let you use a quarterstaff with a shield, that would make quarterstaff attacks much more viable. I'm not saying you can't do a quarterstaff Thorns build right now, but right now giving up a shield just seems too unappealing to me.
Changed my speak.
Yeah, I plan on doing a leveling guide probably with either my Titan or Sifma Katava. Like, there's going to be an endgame Thorns guide coming out for this guide soon, but for a leveling, it's going to be my next Thorns character I level. Yeah, I figured Sour. I'm hyped about that, though.
Speak.
Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna go put some food in the air fryer or something. I need to get food in me. But I'm just gonna I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna go get it cooking, and then we'll do a map. Alright, my food is in the air fryer. I'm gonna do a quick map. Alright, I wanted to do... Let's just do it on an easy map so I guarantee the points. We'll do it on 11. Because I just really want those extra Rogue Exile points. I won't do this for all of them, but I want those Rogue Exile points. Oh, I gotta remove the Be Right Back food. What do you think about the 100% Thorns damage boots? They're not very good because of how good the crit boots are. I'm sure there are niche builds, like maybe for a KallTorak build or like other style of builds that it'll work in, but I feel like most Thorns builds. Oh, I put that thing on. Shit, I clicked the wrong thing. My bad. Noob streamer. Noob streamer. But yeah, crit boots are just better. Yeah, it's crazy how easy 11s feel after doing 15s. Like, I'm not even taking damage. But yeah, like, I assume, like, once I farm, like, 100-ish exalts, like, I'm gonna be in such a good place once I re-itemize. I'm here. Here, I'm gonna do the expedition after I clear the map. And the rituals. I want to get the, again, it's all about those Atlas passives right now. And to clear the map, I need to clear all the rares. Woo! Alright, this rare, then we teleport over here, kill those rares, and it should be the Ascendancy boss. Not Ascendancy, the Atlas passive boss. Okay, now we go back. That was weird. I don't know Altar Boy, but it's something I'm gonna try. Alright, this should be spawning the dude. Yep, here he comes. Alright. Easy Atlas passives. Perfect.
I've nowhere to keep that Domex.
Alright, now I'm just going to get all of these percent increased chances to get Rogue Exiles, and then I'll do the Rogue Exile gear stuff, but I just really want to Like, I don't even care if they're the, like, least valuable thing to farm on the Atlas tree. I just want to fight them more. They're cool. So I just want them to show up.
I can't yet.
I hope that's not hitting that one, but we're gonna find out. Can we survive it? Alright, it's only at 11, so this should be fine.
I've no more room.
I don't think anything from your weapon will help with Thorns. Outside of, like, strength, I guess, right? I don't think any of the modifiers on your weapon will help with Thorns, though. Yeah, it's awesome, Altar Board. I am so excited for this league. Like, literally, I already have 3 of the 4 Thorns builds planned. And there's so many other builds I want to try this league. Like, it sucks the game's in such a bad and boring spot, you know? I don't think crit damage bonus on your weapon helps. I don't think so. One of the smarter people can confirm that, but I don't think any of the modifiers on my weapon would matter except for strength and accuracy. I don't even think life leech would matter for it because I'm not doing much damage with rapid assault. It's all the Thorns procs. Alright. I gotta do these rituals. I guess it's only a +11, so it won't have. I don't think it can have audience. How much of my Thorns damage comes from? I just saw this, Odin. I don't know how much percentage comes from the chest damage wise. I've never tried calculating that. I mean, it's gonna be a good amount, but I could take my chest off after this ritual and I'll give you an idea, I guess. Guessing it's like close to a 4th, though. I mean, most of my Thorns right now, like if you see how much Thorns damage I'm at 7,000 to 10,000. A lot of that's scavenge plating, so majority of your Thorns really comes from scavenge plating. So like losing the chest like may not be the end of the world, right? But all right. Let's see what it looks like when I lose my scavenge plating stacks. So with no scavenge plating stacks, I peak at 4783. It's about 1,500 Thorns damage, so it's about a third of my Thorns right now is coming from my chest piece. It's a sizable amount. It's not like it's nothing, you know? Nice. So we got, let me see if there's any more corruptions I skipped. Because I remember I was skipping them when I was doing low-level maps or something. Any other corrupted points that I skipped? I think I just failed this one here. Yeah, that one failed, that one failed. Those are the two I failed early on when I was, like, doing shit I wasn't ready for. Other corruption. It looks like there might be a corruption there. But, oh, there's corruption up here. So we'll just keep heading this way then for more points. But yeah, I'm actually hyped about this. I didn't actually look at that passive tree, but yeah, now we've got 90% increased chance, and then the next level I'll get another 40%, and then after that I'll get another 20%, and then from there it'll be like filling these out. I don't know how important these are as gears wise. I don't really care. I just want to see them more. And then yeah, like I said, I've got one of my boss passives down. Yeah, like if you can get the enchant for Thorns rolls on any pieces of gear, that's gonna, like, while also having like Bis slots, like, yeah, that's what a Bis piece of gear is gonna look like. I just don't know when we can go back to Mings. Like, should I try running Mings again? Look what my Thorns damage goes to with Mings, man. What happens to my armor? I go down to 50%. I lose 400 life when I swap on Mings. We're going to do a couple maps with Mings when I'm back with my food. My food from the air fryer is almost done. I'm going to go get it. I am going to eat it. So this is going to be like another, like 5 to 10 minute break. But I am going to eat, and then I'm going to be streaming another 4-ish hours probably. So tonight's going to be a really long stream. So we're going to be getting a lot of Thorn stuff done. Yeah. Let me go get my food real quick, and then I'll be back and I'll answer questions while I eat or something. Alright, sorry about that. I have my food. I'm going to eat real quick. And then, yeah, we're going to be doing like a 4-hour plus stream from here. Just let me get this food into my belly. And then, yeah, hopefully, what level are we? I'm closing in on 85. Maybe we can get close to 90 tonight. That'd be real cool. Probably going to be streaming for like another 4 or 5 hours, so let's see what damage we can do. But yeah, I'm going to be eating. If I missed your questions, re-ask it. Yeah, I love those bosses. It's very dumb and fun. I'm glad you're having a blast with it, Xenors. Yeah. I'm not sure if what the order is on that, Oxy, but yes. If you're using a rare spear, yes. That's what I would guess, and something like that. Oh, that's interesting, Exile. That makes Cloak of Flame very good.
You need me.
Thorns does still proc on block. What do you mean, Silvo? What do you mean? Same menu on the side of for your tabs? What do you mean? Talking about like my stash tabs? Like this? I mean, these are just quad tabs. These are like, the premiums tabs that you sell stuff in. You right-click them, and then you have the option to, like, name them and stuff. And if you hit public, and then you click this, and you go set exact price on all items, and then set it to, like, 1 exalt, and then hit check. Now, every item I put in this tab will be listed for 1 exalt. But you just gotta right click and then you gotta make them public and set affinities and stuff. Well, these are all, you have to spend money to get tabs. Like, these are like I don't know how many you get for free. I don't remember. Like, a lot of these tabs I bought in PoE 1. But, like, most of these tabs are things I spent money on. I don't know how many tabs you get for free and stuff. But these are all, like, upgraded tabs, right? But you don't have a list of tabs on the right side. Oh, you click this thing. You have there's a high tab list right here, bro. Just click that and lock it. Click the high tab button right here and then lock it. I got you, Silvovich. We figured it out together, bro. You don't have that for whatever reason? I don't know what to tell you then. I did the best I could. I did the best I could. I'm not sure. Oh, do you only have 4 small tabs? If you still only have, yeah, if you don't, you have to pay for, like, upgrade and get more tabs. But yeah, I don't know. It's most of this stuff I bought in PoE 1. Alright, I just finished eating. I am going to go, brush my teeth real quick and put away my dishes. Give me, like, 5 minutes, and then, yeah. We are going to grind the fuck out of Thorns. Are you still playing the Ballista Tactician? Yes. He is probably going to be going what I go back to next. to do a lightning version, maybe. You get coins when buying the game? No, I think so, yeah. I don't remember. Oh yeah, you did get coins when you bought the game, but I also had tabs from PoE 1. Alright, be right back real quick. Alright, give me a minute and then we will get going. Yeah, that's a good idea. Wait for a sale to spend those points. That makes sense, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how many I had from PoE 1. I know I've used some of those stuff for cosmetics. But I did buy a couple quad tabs. I didn't have any quad tabs going into PoE 2. So all 4 of these quad tabs I bought. But I think I had all the rest of this from PoE 1. Yeah, you can still play it. You can go find other builds out there, Tommy, of people doing like Waystone 15s and stuff. But yes, you can go pretty far with Ballista. Like, if you're trying to kill the hardest content in the game, I don't know if it will be able to do that, but you can get really far. Alright, let's get to it. Hopefully I start seeing a lot more rogue exiles. Alright. And we have another corruption up here someplace, so... I'm guessing it's that right there, that tower maybe. Alright. Back to Waystone 15s. How many upgrades was it? I don't remember. It was like level 0, level 8, level 16, level 18, level 28, level, like, it was like 6 or 7. I don't remember. The upgrades were always like 10 to 12 levels apart. That's what I heard from a viewer. I heard that a viewer said that the developers said in one of the interviews that they were not happy with cannons ready and it was going to probably be replaced. I don't know if that was true. That's what a viewer said, though. Yeah, that's what's crazy is, like, the game's already so popular and it's not free yet. It's just gonna be so insane when it's free. Think of all the people we can get in the Thorns army when it's free to play. We'll have a bunch of little Thornlings running around. I like that name. New players, the Thorns, or the Thornlings. Or maybe all of us are Thornlings. The players who play Thorns are Thornlings. Maybe we're all just a bunch of little Thornlings. Yeah, so earlier in the stream, we had a discussion about Crown of the Pale King. And I said that I think that they might need to change it to a spirit gem. But then later in the stream, someone told me that on hardcore, Crown of the Pale King is costing a divine right now. So to me, that just makes me want to, like, push for Crown of the Pale King becoming a spirit gem more. Because it's, like, so core to Thorns. And it can't, if it's like everyone who wants to play Thorns is going to have to spend a divine for a level 16 helmet that's core to the build, it needs to be a spirit gem. Do you know if the devs actually read the feedback forums? Because I know some game developers actually read them, and then some don't. Some do and some don't, so... I don't know if it's, like, more beneficial for me to, like, make a big video asking for changes, or go make a big forum post. So my problem with a keystone is, like, if it's a spirit gem, right? I'm not against a keystone, Philip. But my problem is if it's my thing is if it's a spirit gem and it's a level 10 spirit gem, you can move scavenge plating to level 20. So it's like the secondary support spirit gem to Thorns. So you get scavenge, so you move Crown of the Pale King's spirit gem to level 10. So now anyone can play Thorns if they want to at level 10. And it's all through a starter spirit gem. That maybe that's not the right way to do it, but when I hear that Crown of the Pale King is a divine on hardcore, my solution to fix that is it becomes a spirit gem. If it's a spirit gem at level 10, we get it at around the same level. Forum post heard? Okay. I'll make a forum post. I'm probably going to make a video and a forum post, but... That's another... Like, I have a big feedback document already going for Thorns, and one of them is that very thing, Philip. I think Quillburst needs to be a tier 1 support gem, and I think Barbs needs to be a tier 2 support gem. I don't think they both need to be tier 1, but I think Quillburst should be tier 1, and I think Barbs should be tier 2. And then, yeah, you make those 2 support gems. It really doesn't matter what order you go in, but I would prefer if Quillbarbs, I think, was tier 1. It would also make it a little bit more balanced for, like, single-target bossing. Like, you'd have to, like, do a DPS attack with it, and you're not just relying Fury on Thorns for the early game. I mean, that's different, though. You're talking about an archetype of an archetype of an archetype, right? That's like... That's a bit different than the entire archetype can't function without something. Like, If all spear builds depended on that, then yeah, you know, that's the same thing. But literally every single version of a Thorns build across all classes require Crown of the Pale King. And maybe that's how it has to be, right? Maybe that's just what we have to accept to be a niche of a niche, but when I hear that Crown of the Pale King, a starter unique, which should be just like a very easy thing to like chance or something, being divines, my brain goes to Spirit Gem. Keystone wouldn't be bad either, but forum post. Alright, I'll go find their forums later, and I'll make a big post at some point. Of course, I need to do more Thorn stuff to get a more in-depth list, but yeah. You literally cannot play Thorns without this helmet. But yeah. Hey, later, Oxy. Have a good night. Yeah, it's interesting, Jobber. Like, there are so many things that, like, it's pretty common that, like, some builds just require uniques in, like, these type of games, but, if Thorns is going to be such a versatile playstyle, which it looks like it's going to become one, then it shouldn't be gated behind, you know, Divines. But maybe I'm wrong in thinking that. I just want to league start it. Do Woodland, then we can... Ooh, I hate Abyss. Whatever, we'll do this. We'll do Woodland, Abyss. Actually, no, we're just going to continue to this Fortress. We're going to go Forge, Rust Bowl, Fortress. Hey, do Rogue Exiles show up on the side over here as an objective if they're in the map? Like, or they count as one of the rares? Like, can I accidentally leave a map with a Rogue Exile in it? I got to Valpak, like, really quick. But it just depends on your gear. I don't have a good perspective because I use a super twink set. So... you can leave a map without seeing them. That's a big rip. Yeah, that's why I, like... yeah, we need Quill and Barbs, like, at minimum on a Tier 2 support, but one of them has to be on a Tier 1, and I think it should be Quill Barbs. It gives us some AoE clear a little bit, but it doesn't make our single target out of control on a league start until we get this level 2 support gems. Oh, wow. I didn't even see what killed me. I was shield charging and I had a poison on me and I couldn't, life leech. That's the first death in a while. Oh, right. Did I have Ming's Heart on? Oh, yeah, I did put Ming's Heart on. Let's take that back off. We'll go Ming's Heart once I do a juicer more min-max set. Look how fast I go. Look how fast I zoom. Zoom, 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 zoom. Well, now I'm going to have to just full clear every map, huh? If I'm investing Atlas passives into Rogue Exiles, I got to make sure I find them. I'm so hyped for the coming weeks, guys. I'm going to make so many Thorns videos over the months, man. We have so many fun builds. So much things to test. I think I probably need to finally bite the bullet and make a Discord. Oh, what the hell, one shot? Oh, it's these things. Yeah, I've died to this thing twice now. He keeps, like, putting a poison on me that's just clobbering me. What? Something is putting a poison on me that is bodying me. It is just, like, instant killing me. Is it you? Are you being the little demon? I just lost so much. You don't have a Discord yet? No. I come from the World of Warcraft community, and PoE people can be really weird, but WoW players get, like, really parasocial and stuff. So I always avoided having a community Discord because I don't want to deal with, like, parasocial stuff and, like, having to ban people when they're being crazy and stuff. But having a community Discord is just so beneficial for a game like this, especially when you're build making. Because we get to collaborate on ideas and shit. But yeah, the main reason I don't is because of, yeah. People online be weirdos, you know? I also own my own company, so, like, I have, like, I assume it would not be hard for the weirdos to, like, get my, like, information and stuff, so it's just, like, yeah. I've always been, like, extra paranoid about it. That really only happens to, like, the big-time streamers, but yeah, I've always been just careful with that stuff. I'm not dying to you again. Oh, I died to a corpse explosion earlier. That's what killed me with this guy. And maybe get the fire on the ground. Woof. That was spicy. What does that spear do, Max? I've never heard of it. Yeah, I heard a lot of my Bleed Thorns viewers have been doing Stomping Ground Rake to trigger Quill Barbs or whatever. One of them. Stomping Ground. Alright, we're coming up on another thingy bobber. Appreciate it, turd. When I made my first PoE videos, I went around the community and I watched like a bunch of different types of like guide videos and stuff. And I didn't fully copy his style, but like I think you might be able to see some remnants of it. The person that whose style I like the most for build guys was Mouthil. He likes to do like little story time before he does his build guides. And I find that super entertaining, and a lot of what I like to do with my job and stuff, like, I'm the game director at my company, but like a lot of what I do is like with writing and storytelling and stuff in my free time. And so like I really like that format. So I try and use like the first 3 to 4 minutes of at least my guides as like, it's a showcase of the build. Like the first 3 to 4 minutes are, this is me using Act 1 of the video to show you everything cool about the video, assuming this person's gonna click off. So I use that first 3 minutes to like sell the build, right? Like this is why this is fun and cool. And then I do like the middle section, which is just like me freestyling it, because it's hard to script an entire video of like that much depth. And then I do an outro, and I don't know, I really like that format that I've set up for myself. It's like fun for me to edit and write the videos without being like exhausting. And then I think it helps that I don't do anything I don't want to do. I do what builds I find fun, so you just see that I'm having fun in my builds. Oh, Thorns won't proc that poison from the spear, gotcha. Yeah. Oh, that spear, yeah. I saw Jongron's video of him doing the 100 stacking of poisons or whatever. Looked really cool. I guess that's the spear he was using. Or maybe it wasn't Jongron. I don't remember who it was. Maybe it was Rue. I forget who I saw doing the lightning spear. That's spicy! That's spicy! And we're fine! We're fine! I think. I mean, this is crazy. Like, how many mobs I had on me this whole time and I did not die? Oh. Huh? What did I just say? What happened? Oh yeah, Cody, there's going to be lots of updates. I'm going to have an update for this video build for sure. Probably there might be 2 to 3 updates for this build. And there's definitely going to be an update for my Ballista build at some point. It just might be delayed, and I feel bad about that because I know there's a lot of people leveling it, but I didn't expect Thorns to derail me so hard. I think I did say in my Ballista video, though, that I might not do an update. But of this video build, yes, there will be updates. Another one of these, well, I'm going to do the ritual first. Whisper boring anyway. They don't give me anything. Oh, did the spirit come inside the ritual? Oh no, we're going to lose it. That's fine. I don't care about the ritual or spirit.
Next time, right?
Thorns is fun, man. I mean, it makes sense, right? Like, PoE's never had Thorns mans, right? So you have all these people who have, like, no one's ever developed a like for that. If you're a PoE 1 Andy, right? You only play PoE 1. You haven't developed that that drive to play Thorns because it was literally like a waste of your time. You probably have like a psychological animosity towards Thorns because like anytime it's ever been on your gear in PoE 1, it has never been a benefit. So they might actually just have like some some subconscious hatred towards Thorns. But I don't know, like I think part of it is because I work in game development, but anytime I see something in a game, I'm like, why is it here? Like, it takes a lot of work to code something, get it, like, approved through bug testing, get art made for it, like, and it always bothered me why so many games had Thorns, but it did nothing, and finally a few games started making Thorns viables. I'm pretty sure Thorns is in PoE 1. Isn't it like a dead stat in PoE 1? Unless it got removed at some point recently that I'm not aware of, but I'm pretty sure Thorns is like a stat in PoE 1. There's just literally zero support for it, so anytime it ended up on your gear, it was literally like dead weight. It's not? I could have sworn I remember Thorns being on PoE 1. Maybe it was in its early access? Right, but it's the same. It's the same thing. It's the same stat. It's right. There's no difference between it, right? Oh well. Listen, my brain is a steel trap. It doesn't remember time. I just remember the stat being there for a period of time, and it was useless when it was there. That's weird. For some reason, I thought Thorns had been around forever in PoE 1. Oh yeah, it's called Reflect, yeah. Oh yeah, one of my friends just sent me a Discord message linking me a PoE 1 item with Reflect, yeah. So it is a stat in PoE 1. Yeah, it's just called Reflect now. Yeah, and as far as I know... Thanks, Kevin. As far as I know, no one's ever really... Like, there's no optimal builds for it in that game. So yeah, it's just... They have no, I don't know, no drive to make... Either way, no one wants to play that in PoE 1, so... There was like, you know how like Pox is the Righteous Fire guy? Like if Righteous Fire was in the game right now, right? Like he'd be making a billion Righteous Fire guys, right? So there was no Reflect Thorns guy for PoE 1 is my point, I guess. I mean, maybe there was someone doing it in PoE 1, but I don't know. Well, we're gonna change that. We're gonna get a bunch of new Thornlings out there. Damn, I love this Thunderous Leap. It almost feels better than Leap Slam. That's what got me into Thorns. Like, I have always been a Cyclone Whirlwind player, right? But it was when Diablo 4 had Thorns, I did a... Alright, we're gonna try and do this plus 15, this Waystone 15 Corrupted Nexus. We're not gonna go easy mode on it. But yeah, that's what got me into Thorns, was Diablo 4 PvP and Thorns. Like, it was just so funny. If you go look at my YouTube channel, my first videos are Diablo 4 PvP Thorns videos. Like, I'd never played Thorns really before it. Like, I tried it in Diablo 3, but I was never really a big fan of Diablo 3 style. But it was Diablo 4, the PvP with it was so funny. That's what I'm actually waiting for, is the day an ARPG does PvP right. I think Diablo 4, like, kinda got a step in the right direction, but no one has really tried very hard to make it a thing. Like, PoE like, took, like, a few random stabs at it. Like, they had the old dueling thing, but it was never really balanced, that whole arena thing. And then they did the Battle Royale at one point, but that like kind of got dropped. Like they didn't even commit to the Battle Royale, so it's like no one attempts to do PvP and ARPGs, really. It's hard to do. Like, the game's so volatile in this design, and you have to, you know, design between PvP and PvE. It's like, I get why they don't do it, but... yeah, that's what got me into Thorns, is Diablo 4. Yeah, Kevin, I really like the PoE 1 Battle Royale. It was an April Fool's that everyone really liked, and they brought it back for a little bit. I love Battle Royales, though, and I like PvP games, so... ARPGs are like one of the only PvE games I can really play. Like right now I want to say PoE 2 is my favorite game, but my favorite genre is like a game like Dark and Darker. It's crazy how tanky I am. I'm getting like giga stunned because of their 206% increased stun buildup. That's what's making this map so slow. But at least I'm not dying. I'm like and like this gear could get so much better. Crazy. I'm skipping the rituals for now because I want to complete the corrupted nexus before I do the rituals. And I complete the corrupted nexus when I clear. I think. Oh, it's the boss. Who's the boss of this one? Babala, right? She'll be an easy kill. Oh yeah, for sure. It's an impossible task. I don't think there will ever be anyone that can. But like what I meant by like I'm waiting for it, like that's the game. I'm dead. I'm just perma stunned and I can't die anyway. Oh, the death explosions. Whew. The stun buildup is making this brutal. But yeah, like if there was an actual like the Diablo 4 PvP was fun just because like it made Thorns fun. It was funny to see someone try to run up and kill you and they attack you and they instantly die. Like that was hilarious. But, like, that's not, like, good balance, right? That's horrible balance. That's what I did Relic plays. I have exploit weakness on Spear Stab. That's exactly what I did, man. With Ascendancy, I'm Warbringer. Like, it's crazy how much I'm getting stunned right now, and, like, I'm just not ever gonna die this map. I mean, I might die now that I said that, but... I need to find Babala. And then I won't care if I die. I just need to complete the corrupted nexus. Alright, let's see how this goes. Bring it, bitch. Boon deck. Oh, come on. No way the game's crashing right now. If I lose the Ascendancy passives, Atlas passives, I'm gonna be so sad. No fucking way. Oh, we're back. Woo. Nice. Okay, I'm on level 6 now. This thing isn't hitting me, it's just draining my life. Okay. Alright. There was a ping in the PoE Discord. PoE 2 news. Let's read these forum posts real quick. Alright. I'm actually going to try and get this on screen for y'all so I can read it with y'all. I'm tired of like reading with y'all. Alright, I'm full screen in it. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Okay, you guys can see that, right? You guys can see that? Alright. Monster speed changes. Many players have reported being overwhelmed by monster. The cause of this is a variety of factors. They suck is the main one. And we are addressing them but on a case-by-case basis, going into their account and adjusting how much they suck by. I'm just kidding. We have listed monster changes act by act below. Oh, wow. So they just, like, they're specifically targeting certain mobs. Many human monsters, including the cultists and Thorns. Oh, those were annoying. The Farden. Melee attacks, the player moves too far. The haste aura modifier, a monster no longer appears on monsters that are already fast. Oh, fuck. Werewolf Prowlers now will enter a walking stance. There's now 12% less life and damage. Recent number of... I don't really care too much about these monster changes. Oh, hell yeah. The Blood Cretins on Death Blood Pools had their duration. That was so annoying. I mean, that all sounds okay from Act 1. Half the number of venomous crabs in the hunting ground. Honestly, there were a lot of them, and they would hurt you. The boulder of ants in the Titan Valley have been placed with... Okay, those ants were annoying. Dude, I love that they say this. As the area had too many monsters that had irritating movement. Fuck yeah, it did. The Titan Valley had so many annoying mobs. The Faradun have all been modified to remove the interrupt events on their attacks as... Okay. Boards and chargers. Less ranged monsters in the Night Lost City. That's a good change. These are all good changes. Oh, wow. Okay, that's going to make those way less deadly. Those guys were very deadly in the pits. Identified another issue that affects some areas in which potential monster spawn locations have inconsistent densities in different rooms. Much more denser. Okay. Boss changes. Viper is one of the more challenging bosses for players. That makes sense. I hear people complain about our mount. Yeah, that sounds like a good change if the circles are smaller. The mount and size of them. That makes that fight way easier, for sure. Uxmal. Who the fuck is Oxmal? Who the fuck is Oxmal? Oh, he's the fire dude that I one-shot with all the Ember Fusillades or whatever. Gotcha. Good changes. Zakluklian. Oh, I know what that is. Gotcha. That's a good change. No, Uxmal is the fire dude. Zakluklin right here is the Chimera. Player minion changes. We have changed the way that minion revive timers work. When your first minion dies, it sets the revive timer to 7.5. I heard them talking about this in the interview. 7.5 seconds as before, but each successful minion that dies increases it by less and less. That's cool. Disenchanting a bind, a specter, or tame beast will unbind them, allowing you to use them again. Tame beasts can now fit through gaps. Cool. Other balance changes. You don't have a lot of player balance changes on top. Good, they didn't nerf Thorns, boys. They didn't nerf Thorns, boys. Rally support no longer restricted to strikes or slams. Don't care. Glory. Used by skills I don't use. Don't care. Fix a bug where blood boils from the Ritualist Ascendancy. Ain't doing that right now. Crafting changes. We have finished adding all the mods to runes for caster weapons. More artificer orbs from the campaign. That helps. They are so expensive on launch. Performance issues. Okay. The patch will be deployed around 10 a.m. Does this mean tomorrow? What is 10 a, like what is 10 a.m. NZT? Oh, so this is everything that's coming in at 10 a.m. NZT. I assume that's sometime tomorrow or tonight or soon. I don't know. Charm charges. Yeah, charms suck. Charm slots on belt now granted by implicit mods that are added to belts depending on level. You can use divine orbs to reroll the number of slots. Belts have 1 charm slot up to 32, 2 to 64, and 3 to 65 onwards. Good change. Unique belts can always have up to 3 charms. Good change. Until you figure out what else to do with charms. Might as, like, they're fucking stupid. So you might as well let us use 3 in each shot, because guess what? 3 charms in each belt is still stupid. Right? Like, they're barely above. 5 p.m. tomorrow for CST. Awesome. Thanks, Turd. Stash tab affinities. We are adding stash tab affinities for the following categories. Socketables. What is socketable? Oh, I guess that makes sense. This is an item with jeweler sockets in them. Fragments, which include tablets and trial keys. Breach, expedition, and ritual. Thank fuck. We will also be allowing charms to go into the flash stash tab. Nice. Atlas bookmarks. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. What? Atlas bookmarks is sick. That is so sick. One, on last league, my Atlas was so big that, like, it was impossible to navigate. There were probably complete full sections of it that I completely forgot about that could have been cleared out. But, like, there are, like, what we just saw, I completely forgot that I had 2, or I had that one corrupted thing that I left behind. I can now bookmark that, and I can always just check my bookmarks to see, like, oh, there's a map I skipped back there that I want to go check, or I can flag certain areas. Like, it's a very good quality of life. Well done, GGG. Well done. Well done. Good patch, good quality of life. Oh, right, these Atlas passives. Right. Another 40% towards Rogue Exiles. Hopefully we start seeing those guys more soon. What was I doing with my passives? I think I was doing... Oh, yeah, I was doing this stuff. Stun Threshold. Alright, cool. Back at it. All good changes. Can I send a link to the patch? Let me find it. Already closed out of it, but here. Let me find it. There you go. I'll post it in both chats just in case. Alright, we're just clearing the map in case there's a Rogue Exile on it now. Well, there's still rituals to do and stuff, but right now I'm full clearing the map. We lost a lot of the map when we, like, left it for a bit. Whoa. The big guy hit me. But yeah, I need a full clear to see if there's a Rogue Exile. I tried that earlier. Exile, you can't dodge roll one. I have such a bad habit. Like, I literally spend half of my movement time dodge rolling to get through mobs and stuff. It's just like, even if it's better, I would have to, like, beat the dodge roll habit out of my brain. It's rough. It was rough. I didn't like it. It could be good, though. But these guys also have 206% increased stun, so... Yeah, it looks like my map reset whenever I was, like, sitting there or something. What anoint are you going to use? I don't know. I wanted to take all my passes out of this stuff and anoint parrying notion, but my chat are saying anointing parrying notion is bugged right now. So I have no idea what I'm going to anoint right now. I don't know. Maybe like one of the physical damage things over here. Like Tempered Mind. Tempered Mind's really good. It's probably stupid expensive right now though, so it's not like realistic to get that anointed. But extra crit damage bonus, extra physical damage.
Continue clearing corruption. It is the only thing we can do right now. Time is of the essence. Time is of the essence.
When you stun a boss, how do you do damage without barge charges? You don't. I stand there and I wait for them to get up. If there was a way I could easily disable heavy stunning bosses, I would. Like if there was a keystone that prevented me from heavy stunning, I would take that. I do not want to be heavy stunning bosses. Hi, will a build from Requect Bean video Arctic Armor spell work in 0.2? I don't think so. Didn't they change how a Demon Flame works? If I remember correctly, it's not fully uncapped anymore, right? I think Infernalist Demon Flame got a pretty big nerf, right? Like you can't do uncapped anymore. It's like you can uncap it? Oh, you can uncap it. Then maybe it can still work. If you can uncap it, it still works. I didn't fully read the changes, I guess. It is possible, then. Hold on, I gotta respond to a guy who can't understand me. How do I reply to somebody on YouTube comments? At project. He says he can't understand me, but he typed nice words in chat, so I had to respond to him with nice words back. Hey, what level logbooks do the logbook bosses spawn from? Is it only level the high level ones, or will I think I have a level 75 or 70, 80 plus, 79, 80? Okay, mine's not 79, 80. I've got like a level 75 logbook. Well, mine's lower than both of what you said, so I'm guessing it won't work for getting the Ascendancy boss. Level am I? 85. All right, 5 more levels to go tonight. We might not get all 5 tonight, but we're gonna grind for a bit. Where's my logbook I had? Yeah, I have a level 75 logbook. Gotcha, Kryno. Well, then that's definitely not what mine is. Okay, I'm up to 46 exalts. Nice. Dude, I can't believe how much I've done and gotten 0 divine still. Maybe... Nah, I'm not going to shop on stream. I think we'll just keep grinding, and I'll do shopping off stream before tomorrow's stream. So tomorrow's stream will be different. I don't know, like... So tomorrow, I play a game mode of World of Warcraft called Season of Discovery, but I don't really make content for it anymore. But a new raid for it comes out tomorrow night, and my guild's doing it, so... I don't know if I'm streaming the raid or not yet. I might not. But after the raid, we'll be playing Thorns stuff. Whether on stream. Whether I stream the raid or not. Another fortress. I can also do this tower and get some juice out here. I still don't have a citadel in sight, though. Feels bad. Oh, gotcha, its own. Makes sense. Ooh, I knew that was spicy. I got stunned hard there. Saw that coming the moment I walked into that death trap. Woo.
Tower.
Yeah, that was just a bit too many mobs for me to be able to take. I rolled into a giga death trap there. Once I upgrade my gear, I can take that. But we are not quite ready for that. Nice. I don't know how the actual order of operation happens there, but I imagine what I would guess happens is they happen at the same time, and if you take more damage than you leech, you'll lose life, and if you leech more damage than you would have taken damage, like nothing would happen, right? Like, I'm guessing that's how it would happen in the code, but if it not, then it would be, you know, damage first then leech. But based off what I'm seeing, I'm thinking it's happening. It's either like sometimes you just don't look. It doesn't look like you take damage. There's like no dipping down, right? There's like no up and down. Like some hits you just don't take. Like see right now, like well, I'll take these. This one will hurt, but the smaller hits, like your health doesn't go down at all, right? So if there's an instance of damage, it would go up down, but there's no up down. So I think like it just calculates both at once, and if your leech is higher than the damage that would have been done, nothing would have happened to your life, right? I think that's what's happening based off how I'm seeing it work out in game. But I don't actually know. No, that was happening before Turtle Charm. That's because I have Vow Pact. But that was happening before I had Turtle Charm. Like that was happening before I had Turtle Charm. It's because I have Vow Pact. I have the instant leech. Like I was noticing this for a long time. That's not like a new thing. I've only had Turtle Charm for a little bit. What's the advantage of using Spear instead of Mace? Rapid Assault. I mean, maybe I'm wrong there. Like I said, I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just going off of what I see happening in game. But yeah, Rapid Assault just gets you a bunch of quick attacks out to get all of your burst off. It's like the fastest melee attack barrage type thing you can do. Alright, what kind of tablets do I want to do? I like Expedition because you only have to do it once. You know what I mean? You don't have to like... hunt it all over the map. Like Ritual, you have to do so many of them. And Breach, I don't like Breach either. Because I fucking hate looting Breach. But I don't have all the things that make it annoying right now. Right now, looting Breach isn't bad. Looting Breach is just kind of good XP. But yeah, I could be completely wrong with how that's working. Maybe that's, but I could have sworn before I was running Turtle Charm, like it was like having moments where like I would take a hit, and I was not blocking, but there would be no dip down up type thing. 33 maps in range contain Breach. 27 maps in range contain Expedition. There isn't even that many maps. What the fuck do you mean 33 maps? Is there really 33 maps in range? That doesn't look like 33, but maybe. That's kind of cool, though. Still no citadels, huh? Damn. We continue upwards. Hey, what's up, Ben? Fire Mastery is fine. I've seen some people do Fire Mastery Tactician. Or in Ballista. I don't think I was using it, but that's because my level was a lot higher. So I had like the Artillery Ballista Prism, I believe. So it might be a good idea. I would try it, see what it does for your damage. It's a good option. You ain't got a theory Acuity Molded Mitta that makes you critical leech instant. Is that better than Vow Pact? It could be. It just depends on if it maths out better than Dreadfist. I've been told that this interaction with critical hits inflicting Pale but not extracting Pale, like, ends up doing a lot of damage, but I don't know the math there, so... I would just give it a try, Sir Murloc. I have a lot of viewers in my chat who are saying they do Thorns, Smith of Katava, and it's going well for them. "92 irradiated? That sounds fun, to be honest. I don't know if that would do anything, but... Do not try to corrupt your uniques, because I don't care that much right now. I don't want to sit there shopping and having to rebuy stuff. Like, I don't play the game to play Craft Simulator. I'll wait till someone sells a crafted one for me. A corrupted one for me, you know? I mean, like... Worth it, yes, like if I could get a good corruption, but like I don't want to sit there buying like 10, like for me I just don't like enjoy doing that stuff. I don't want to buy 10 pairs of boots trying to craft them all and then like they all fail and then I go back to the first one. Like I hate doing that stuff. There's too much friction with trading. If there was an auction house, I swear to God, if there was a fucking auction house where I could just buy out 10 of them and just craft them all, I would do that. But I have to whisper 50 fucking people to get 10 boots. It's just like, it's fucking not worth it. Yeah, it's too much friction. Like, I'm mad even talking about it. What you recommend for campaign for Thorns build? Play whichever one you want, man. Titan, Tactician, or not Tactician, Titan, Warbringer, Smith of Katava are all good. Gemling, Witch Hunter are good. Yeah, there's stuff like there's a lot of stuff I want to try when I get level 90. Like, people keep telling me to ditch Val Pack. I've been told different things that I need to test. Some people are say Val. I don't think it's working. Some people tell me fast metabolism and Val Pack work together, but I don't ever see anything happening with it really. But some people are telling me it is. It's just hard to see. I don't know if I need to ditch these two while I have Val Pack. I feel like I do, but people have told me to try dropping Val Pact and getting Voracious and running it with fast metabolism. I haven't tried that yet. I plan on doing all that stuff when I hit level 90. Right now, I'm just kind of going. I have an entire video on my YouTube channel, Ortorius, about like all the stuff for Thorns. It goes through every item you want, all the things for what levels and stuff. Go check it out. It's that, if you click the Thorns Mobalytics, it's the video inside the Mobalytics link. Fast meta doesn't work with 100% instant life. I was starting to get that feeling for a while, but people are saying that it was working. It's just you can't see it because most of the time I heal to full. You need 20% instant and 80% regular of the normal leash would work. Well, I'm going to drop these 2 points for now. And I'll see if I notice any drop in survivability. Well, I guess I could have kept that one, but I want to get this armor break physical damage stuff now.
I have a different plan.
Valpak is difficult to use with, level with. Like, it can be stressful at times. It requires a lot of gear. If you don't have good gear, like if your Thorns damage isn't hard enough, you're not going to leech enough, right? So if you have low Thorns damage, like, the leech doesn't matter enough. So, like, if it's not working for you, don't use it. I haven't had any trouble leveling Valpak. Yeah, it just depends on what your gear is looking like, I'm guessing, but I'm not sure. You might not be tanky enough. If you get one shot, then you can't leech, right? All right. Oh yeah, my guide's misleading. I'm gonna go with skill issue. And that wasn't even a guide, really. It was just a let's talk about Thorns video. Damn, Slutty. I don't blame you, man. I've heard some I don't know, I got a lot of viewers who are enjoying Valpak. I leveled the entire way of Valpak. I'm still using Valpak. You just might need better gear. With full stacks, I'm at 7,199 to almost 11,000. I mean, I was trolling when I said skill issue. My tone didn't give that, but don't be a dweeb. You know, that other guy. Yeah, it's probably a gear issue, I mean. Oh, you met your Mobalytics? I mean, I didn't. That's not a guide. The only reason I put that Mobalytics together was because everyone kept asking for a skill tree link. Like, that's not a guide. People just kept, like, I literally, like, if you go look at the comments on my videos, half of those fucking comments are asking for skill tree. Like, it's not a guide. I just put that together because I was being nice to people. Just so they would have to see something what the right, but I'm, like, I'm still playing the character. It's not a guide. I only put that together because, yeah. Like, and half of my messages in chat are, like, asking for a guide. Like, they'll do exclamation point mobalytics or whatever, exclamation build or something. Like, I only did it to appease that, you know? But it will be updated with a full guide whenever I make the guide. But, yes, I guess that is fair to say that is a little misleading. It is not, like, fully done. I don't even think it's accurate to the passive tree I'm currently using, but... yeah. I only did it to, just because people were asking for it so much. I should have assumed people would have wanted one, I guess, when I made that video, but I don't know. When I look at that Thorns video, I don't see it as, like, even though it's, like, showcasing Thorns, to me that wasn't, like, a guide video, so I didn't think about doing a mobalytics with it, you know? It just never crossed my mind. But yeah, a lot of people just wanted to see what I was doing with that video, so I guess it makes sense. This guy's draining my mana, that's making it hard to proc barbs. There we go. Do you still only have 3 supports? Yeah, and one of the 3 isn't even working. I need to put, I keep forgetting to put, I'm gonna do that now that you've said it. I've been meaning to put martial tempo in it, because there's no reason not to. But yes, I'm still only using 3 in it. Like, Rapid Assault is just to get Thorns out. I do not actually care about what it does. I don't know what else to put in there. I haven't put any thought into it. Oh yeah, that feels nice. I noticed that difference immediately. I mean, when I made that video, I was level 30, right? It's not like I can do a full level 1 to 90 guide when I'm level 30, you know? But that is coming. Well, not a leveling guide, I guess, but an endgame guide is coming. But yeah, I don't know. I need to find Babala, so I need to make sure I'm checking all the corners. Because she could be down here.
I need more time.
Yep, and she was down here. Look at that. Yep, the only reason I'm using a spear is because Rapid Assault. And I'm using a level 6 Rapid Assault. Just so it has 17 mana cost. I don't go using it. Look at my mana. Like, and I'm never channeling it this long, so I won't ever go But literally the only reason I'm using a spear is for Rapid Assault. It is the fastest way to drop procs from what I have been told. And yeah, it is awesome. I haven't tested all the spear skills, but none of the mace skills go this fast, I know that. The barbs revealed her to me. That's so funny. Thorns OP. Ooh, that's a cool screenshot. What is that? Did I just get money? Is this good? Which boss at Zelm? Is it the Abyss boss? The big Titan dude? Because I think I've had that happen on him before. Yep, Titan. Yep, I fucking knew it. I think I've had that happen before, man. I had it happen with minions, though. It wasn't with Ballista, I think. I think it was with my Skeletal Sniper Archers. They wouldn't attack them. I've got pretty good... I don't see the point of using Roa Mount for this. One, you would definitely get knocked... I mean, I could try it. I would assume you would need a lot of stun threshold to never get knocked off. But I think you can only use ranged attacks from Roa, right? So, you wouldn't be able to Rapid Assault? Or maybe I'm wrong there. I haven't actually used Roa yet. Woo! In the thick of it. And don't care. Yeah, tomorrow's probably a pinnacle boss day. Like maybe a breach boss and stuff. Hopefully find a Citadel. Like, cause I've got enough exalts to like not twink like really pimp myself out, but we're in a we have enough money to like get a couple really good pieces to really gear ourselves out. Like our damage is fine. Like I'm not worried about damage for like Citadel bosses right now. Obviously my damage isn't good enough for Arbiter 4, but I bet you I could kill if my defenses were a little bit better. Like if I had like 2200 life and a little bit more armor, I am confident that I could kill Arbiter 0 right now. Will I survive this? This is a juiced expedition. Woo! They're not Thorns to me. They don't attack fast enough. Woo! Woof. I had to roll forward to get out of that circle, and I rolled into a big blast. I hope we lost the map because we had already done the boss. Forgot that's what happens. How can we do more AoE? Probably poison or blood or bleeds. What is this? Nagamo's Chosen? Let me take a look at the trade site. Whoa, boys! Whoa! Oh wait, this isn't standard. That's not Dawn of the Hunt. Never mind. I got excited for nothing. In standard, they were listed for a lot. In regular, they're listed for dog shit. Nothing exciting here. Nothing exciting here.
Time is of the essence.
Ooh. Was that a high-level ultimatum? Where did that go? We have an ultimatum to do. I wonder how we're doing versus ultimatum bosses right now. Yeah, so I'm gonna do, hey, Evil Sir. This is a face tank only lazy version. This is my face tank only lazy version. I'm the Warbringer, so I can only left click through maps. I never have to block. Turtle Charms all my blocks. Like, this is my brain off version. But next up is going to be a Poison Titan version, and the one after that's going to be a Katava Bleed one. I'm going to try all three. I haven't tried any of the blood stuff yet, Troy. Yeah, no, this is going great. I mean, for Waystone 15, it's like the only time I die right now is when I do juiced expeditions kill me, and this gear hasn't been updated since, like, a lot of it is, like, level 60, level 65, like, I bought all this stuff at, like, level 70-ish. This is level 75 is Chet, but, like, I upgraded this, like, super this morning, so, like, I could probably get way better defensives, my jewels could get better, I can optimize my tree better, like, I'm pretty happy so far. It's just gonna get better. That's so weird, Joni, because you can see, like, clearly I've shown on stream it works for me, especially with those spitter mobs. Like, you guys have seen me zooming pretty fast. I don't know what to say, man. Can we run Herald of Thunder with Resonating Shield? I don't think so, Herald. Oh, maybe you could. I don't know if that would be good, though. Like, I don't want to say no. You can't do that. You can do it, but I don't know if it would be, like, a good thing to do. Because your Resonating Shield's not what's getting the kill most of the time, I think. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm not playing a Resonating Shield style right now. Alright, no boss on this map. Okay. And yeah, I think I'm gonna buy, I'm definitely gonna get some rarity gear for this guy. Since I assume a lot of my Thorns gear is just gonna, like, slide over between all my Thorns characters. I'm gonna try and get some good Thorns rarity gear. Yeah, you'd actually have to definitely have to get a good spear for Herald of Thunder, probably. Or mace if you played a mace style.
Nowhere to keep.
With Spear using just a shitty yellow one that has accuracy on it. I mean, if that interaction works like that, Sir Murloc, then yes. But I don't think it would. If it does, then yes, absolutely. But I mean, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, so. Follow your heart. Give it a try and see if it works.
Oh, I always love a good quest.
Time to die. And another one of these. Most of my deaths today have been in these. No Death Arena this time. Ooh.
My satchel is full.
It sounds cool though. Like that does sound cool as fuck. If that interaction works, that is awesome. Let's go to town, I guess. The grind continues. Get a lot more damage out of a real armor. Cloakophanes might be like one of the better options, like ultra late game if we need more defensives and our damage is still good, but right now I'm just using a rare armor. So it just gives me a lot more Thorns damage. Cloakoflame doesn't give much Thorns, if I recall. But this chest gives me 146 to 201, which is a lot. And not even the max. I mean, at some point, I'm definitely going to be doing a Stormweaver Thorn build. I like the idea of Stormweaver just having, like, this giant resonating shield with, like, a lot of area effects. Sounds so fun. But I also want to do that on a Pathfinder, too. But yeah, it's on the list. There's so many builds on the list. Luckily, this league is probably going to last a long time. But yeah, Lightning Sork sounds sick. Or Lightning Thorn sounds sick with Resonating Shield. Especially if it is working with Herald of Thunder that way. Yeah, it would be something I would farm for. Like, that's why, like, I'm assuming it's gonna be like my 4th or 5th Thorns build I do, because it'll require me using, like, a very specialized set that requires, like, I wouldn't be able to copy-paste my Thorns build over to it. I would have to get, like, Thorns gear with a bunch of mana stuff on it. Like, it'd be a very different gear. Alright, I forgot I need to be full clearing these maps for the chance at a Rogue Exile. Because apparently they can just be in the butt cracks of the map. I put all those Rogue Exile passives in and I still haven't seen one. What gives? What's the scam, man? Where are they? I'm guessing there's not one on this map. No, he's talking about the lightning source build, I think, Evil Sir. What should I concentrate on spear for weapon? Attack speed, strength, accuracy. Those ones. Yeah, Thorns isn't an attack, it's a hit. Correct, Stanio. If you want spirit, you want your reses, you want increased armor. If you want more spirit, yeah, you get more spirit. But you want as much armor on your chest if you're running the armor point. Is there like any bosses I want to do? Let's try the Bloodwood boss. Let's just do a boss for the fun of it.
Of course.
That would be awesome, Evil Stir. They need to add a Thorns Exile. Thinking of running Anvil for Amulet? What's Anvil?
A cursed forest.
Anvil for maximum block chance? Yeah, I'm not sure what's best.
Face me!
Is that like a unique amulet? That sounds interesting. I mean, that seems really good. I will definitely at least try that. That seems like a really good idea. Oh no, am I dead? Yep, that ignite fucked me, and I didn't have a mob to leech off of. The woes of the Val Pact. Quite possible Val Pact gets ditched in the ultra late game. But for now it's good, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, I don't think we'll be going Svalin. Like, if you're required to go Svalin with that neck, then I don't know if that's possible. Like, you just get so much... Like, giving up a single Thorns piece is so much damage. Like, here's my Thorns damage right now. Wait for Scavenge Plane to fall while I get a drink. Like, this is even a max roll shield. I lose 2,000 Thorns damage just from dropping my shield. Like, there's no way. There's no way you can lose the shield. That's just so much damage. You get a lot of your Thorns from Scavenge Plating, so maybe, but, like, that's a tough ask, man. That's a tough ask. But that's a good idea, though. I want to test that Anvil thing.
I need more time. No challenge. Steel yourself.
Yeah, Stan, I agree, man. It's a tough one. It's a tough ask. I don't think it could work. Like, yeah, it's just so much damage. Like, maybe, like, to a certain extent, it would just make the fight so long, probably. Like, it would work, but... there's just too much damage that has to give up. Yeah, that makes sense, man. Yep, it's got Thunderous Slam. Or Thunderous Leap. I use Thunderous Leap and Shield Charge and Disengage for mobility.
I'm not ready.
Oh, this guy's a map boss now. Ooh. Easy clear.
Time is of the essence.
Augury. I've done plenty of Augury bossing today. If I clear this Bloodwood, then I can do a Willow, a Sulfuric Caverns, and another Bloodwood, and a Decay. So there's like a 4-boss slammer right here. I really just want to like pick a path and keep carving a path though until I hit a Citadel, but it's hard to pass up like if I do this guy right here, and then I just do boss, 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 boss. Like, bossing's always fun. That gets us level 86. I'm just sad I haven't found a Citadel yet, man. I just want to get one. Like, I don't want to do my first Warbringer update. Like, so tomorrow morning, after I end this stream, I'm probably editing, like, a quick video and then showing the Trial of Succumus run I did. Because so many people talk about how you can't do Trial of Succumus with Thorns, so I want to get the video out there of me doing it with Thorns. But then it's probably, like, I don't want to do my actual level 90 update video for this build until I've done at least one Citadel boss. And, like, I just can't find a Citadel. Flat Thorns? I don't think you can get Flat Thorns anywhere other than equipment. Do you lose honor on block? Nope. You do not. Alright, we're just going to do this section here. It's very doable, Davy. It's very doable. Once you get good at blocking. Your blocking doesn't just negate the damage, but it also, you still do Thorns damage, so it's just like, it's so easy. Bleed on hit might be annoying. What other Waystone 15s do I have? Alright, we're going to slam out these boss ones. Willow, Sulfuric Caverns, Bloodwood, Decay. And we gotta do this blood first, though. Oh yeah, Scavenge. Oh yeah, Scavenge Fighting is technically Flat Thorns, right? It gives you a Flat Thorns. Per stack. Nice, Davian. I hope it works for you, man. It's really fun build, dude. It's a really fun build. Alright, so now, yeah, now I'm pathing towards Cruel Methods. And then after that, it's like, do I want to just come over here and get this 20% crit chance? Do I get great defense? My arm shields probably doesn't got much armor. A lot of options. Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll do more. Alright, let's get this. Are the increased armor from body armor points working for the Thorns passive? No. They do not work. And I believe it is intended that they do not work. From my understanding. Why wouldn't? That's just how I was told. That's how the stuff worked in PoE 1, and that's how it worked in 0.1, and I assume it wasn't fixed in 0.2. Because I never saw a bug fix saying, those now work with Thorn scaling. But no, there's like the things like this. Was it heated metal? What is it called? Where is it? This one? Sturdy metal. Things like this, they do not buff your Thorns damage. Sturdy metal, 80% increased armor from equipped body armor. This does not do anything with revenge. There's no interaction there. If there was an interaction there, that's fucking awesome, right? Like, hell yeah. But as of right now, there's no interaction there. From what I've been told, that's intended. If they ever change that, that's a big W, though. We will get a lot of DPS. Nice, we have a few ultimatums we can do now. Maybe I try one then. No, I shouldn't try one without upgrading my gear. Tomorrow is the day we do fun ultimatum stuff. Excuse me. Where the fuck am I supposed to be going here? I'm trying a current technique where I am animation canceling without dodge roll. Animation canceling revenge when I don't need all the procs with shield block. Or all the swings with shield block. That's what you're seeing right now is like I get a couple strikes and then I shield block and it lets me cancel the animation without dodge rolling. Because a lot of time what's happening is I'll go to attack, and then I'll want to dodge roll to cancel it, and then I'll dodge roll as attacks like this are coming at me, right? So I'll go to kill this guy, and then I'll dodge roll to cancel the animation, and I'll go underneath all of these shots, right? And I don't want to get hit by them, so what I'm trying to do now as a technique is do this shit, and then right-click with shield block to animation cancel the thing, so I don't dodge roll underneath it. That's what I'm doing with these right-clicks right now. Is this animation cancel. Obviously, dodge roll is still good, but in some situations where you like, I want to move towards these guys, to keep moving towards them without going under their attacks, right? Like I want to move through these ground things, but I don't want to dodge roll. You can cancel. Yeah, this feels so good. That's definitely the tech. Where is this wisp taking me? Like, make up your mind, lady. I actually like the shield bash. I've seen it stun rares. I actually kind of want to do a shield bash build, to be honest. But when I make a video, Tingle, I will mention you can also do it with Resonating Shield. Which is honestly how it probably should be done. I'm not using Resonating Shield because I'm a Warbringer, but other people will need it. So that tech will probably just be used with Resonating Shield. The same theory, right? It's just the same thing. It's just you need an animation cancel for it. That wisp sent me on an obnoxious chase. It wasn't even worth it. Oh, guess I didn't land that on anything. Oh! I saw that ground explosion going off, and my brain shut down. Expedition always kills me. All of my deaths today. Every one of my deaths today, I feel like I've been from Expedition. It's those ground explosions. Holy shit, okay, we're not going back to there. We're letting that rot. I am not throwing away all this XP trying to clear that expedition. I did too many bad ones. I'm not ready for those juice ones. Oh, Shield Bash works with Magma Barrier? I like that a lot. I actually like that a lot. I need to revisit Magma Barrier now. Yeah. I imagine my Titan, I don't know how much resonating shielding I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be trying to do armor break through other means. But my Katana is going to be using a lot of resonating shield, I imagine. And my Stormweaver. My Stormweaver is going to do a lot of resonating shield. Especially if Herald of Thunder cheese is working. What is shield bash? It's a part of Ray's shield. Whenever you like block an attack and then let go, you like punch with it. It's just that, but when you hit a block, you like attack after when you let go. It's new. It just got added this patch. Alright, bossing time. First up, Sulfuric Caverns. I don't think I want to do a Sulfuric Caverns boss with that one. Enfeeble sounds bad for it too, but I'd rather do Enfeeble than multiple projectiles.
Feel my wrath!
I'm like afraid of Expedition now. I keep dying to it. I don't even want to do this one. Not until I get upgraded for gear. Hey, later, Evilster. Take care, bro. We zooming, boys. Look at this. I love it when Turtle Charm works good. That was a fun little minute there. Is Poison Titan any good? I done it on my Shield Charge Titan. It worked great. Is it good for Thorns? I don't know. I haven't tried yet. But I'm going to try something similar to what I did on my Shield Charge Titan. I've heard people talk about Spearfield. I haven't tried it yet myself. Yeah, my Titan will be using Poison to armor break. I won't be using Resonating Shield on him, more than likely. My plan is to try and not use Resonating Shield on him. Look at this. This is crazy. I literally just face tanked that. That was a Waystone 15 boss. It just fell over like a chump.
Heal yourself!
I can't wait till the all rares revealed changes in, guys. It's gonna be so good. I hope that's what's coming tomorrow. I don't know if it is, but I hope it is.
I need more time.
Where did I leave that expedition up? I think it was up here. I said I didn't want to do it because it was scary. Yeah, I don't want to do it. Moving on. We'll try hard tomorrow after I've upgraded all my gear, but my gear is in need of a little love. All right, let's do Decay, Willow, and Bloodwood. I mean, let's just do Willow. Fuck it. Smith and Katava, you're probably going to be forced to use Resonating Shield. The 2 extra projectiles mod on this map is hilarious. Look at all this shit. This is chaos. Woo! Yeah, this map's gonna be rough. Let's find the boss and kill him. There's so much chaos on the map. Oh my god, this is chaos. Am I dead? I feel like I'm about to die. There's too much going on. I'm scared. Mom. Mom. Help me live, Mom. Oh no. That was crazy. All the extra projectiles is nuts. Oh god. It's so scary. Live. Survive. Woo! Woo, bruh. The extra projectiles is making some portions of this crazy. I have not tried any spears, to be honest. I've been only using just bullshit I found off the ground. I have not looked into min-maxing this gear at all. It's pretty bum mode. Yeah, I remember Troy. I remember a lot of comments like that of people telling me things won't work that end up working. Oh, someone's killing me here. And yeah, half the time the stuff I try doesn't work, but half the time it does. What's left on this map? Rares and Ritual? I don't want to do Ritual. I don't want to die when I'm this close to 58, 56, 86. Got there eventually. Bro, I put all those passives into finding fucking rogue exiles and I still haven't seen one. What's the deal, man? Oh, we completed all the rares. But we need to see if there's a rogue exile on the map. Oh, I'm dead. Rip. Those multiple projectiles are bodying me. Oh, right, because there was a boss that's over yet. Alright, Doriani. Pretty sure I've picked that up already, yep.
Time is of the essence.
Nice, more ultimatums. Good deduction, you guys. Decay time. Another 2 extra projectiles. Whatever, risk it for the biscuit. I can't wait to come back to stream tomorrow with like just way better gear. I can't believe we haven't gotten a single divine yet, but I've farmed like 60 exalts at least, so I'll be able to buy like at least one really good piece or a couple like, you know, upgrades. Breach and Delirium at the same time. YOLO. This build's nuts, you guys. Like, this is not min-max at all. This is very, like, rough. can't wait to kill Arbiter with this. What is that? Holy shit. Boss time.
I need more time.
Where you at, ugly? Hurry up. Quit roaring. Nice. Level 86, you guys. We continue on. Alright. Ooh-wee. No problem, Shoy. I do it for me too, man. Like, you guys, half the time half the stream is me asking you guys questions. How does this work? Like, the only reason I'm planning to play Thorns as a poison and a bleed build is because you guys have told me they work, you know? It's a collaborative type thing that makes it really fun for me too. Can you share the loot filter? I use Never Sinks. I'm just using Never Sinks. And I'm using his baby one right now. Probably need to update soon. Alright. I want to kill the rares before I die to Expedition. Since I've already killed the boss, it'll end the map. Yeah, after I end the stream, I need to, I gotta do my Trial of Secamus guide video. Or not guide video, but like, I guess it's kind of, will be kind of a guide. And then I need to, there's something else I needed to do. Oh, I need to update the mobilytics to all the new spear skills I've added on. I don't think I have the heroic leap in it or disengage. My leech is barely keeping up. Oof. I had like a hinder aura on me or something, like I was moving, making my attack speed slow. Hey, thanks, Kimos. Yeah, man. Those Boed days were crazy. The Blade of Eternal Darkness days were crazy, man. What's the benefit of dual wielding in PoE 2? So, like with Molten Blast, there was a benefit with dual wielding where it made you fire double projectiles.
Yes. Indeed.
So I'm sure it's like a case-by-case situation with each skill. Okay. I'm still sad I still haven't seen a Citadel. We've come a long way for not seeing a Citadel too. Like, this was a trek. Holy shit. I didn't realize how far I've gone from the front. Like, we went a long ass way. And no Citadel. That's a long climb. The climb continues, though. I guess I'll do this Bloodwood.
Yes. Of course. I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
Get ready.
Charge. I need more time. Face me. I can't yet. I can't yet.
Ugh. That was spicy. We were in there deep. Tomorrow's gonna be so good. Like, I'm already so tanky, and the times I die are like peak chaos moments, or just me to like standing something, and like I'm sure I'm just barely dying. This gear upgrade is gonna be really nice. I went the entire day without upgrading, so it's gonna be real good. I'm hoping. Ooh, those blood pools. Kicking my ass. Yeah, I think I'm coming in close enough on a, I'm pretty sure I have enough to spawn Breach boss soon and Delirium bosses soon. So that's good. Nope. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna like juicing with irradiation, cause sheesh. Oh my god. Those pigs. It's the big pigs. The big pigs have been slapping me and I got bodied in the back by 2 of them. Oh, those guys hit hard too. Might have been that one I didn't see. Pretty sure it was the pig though. Alright, no more deaths because the boss is coming up. Oh my god, the damage. Those things hurt, fuck. Alright, it's this guy. Nice. I think I have that one alright. Nope. Splinter. Or I don't have enough, yeah. I thought they cut it in half, but it still says 300. For some reason I thought they making it at half, but maybe not. Is there a way to hit yourself? There was in the last patch, but it was really weird and it would kill you or crash the game. I haven't tested any ways to do self-procking in this patch yet. Maybe someone finds a way, but I haven't tested it. Okay, guys, that was a nice little 7-hour stream, but it is almost 3 a.m. I will be live again sometime tomorrow. It might be super late. It might be earlier in the day. I'm not sure. But yeah, I'm going to call it there. Tomorrow we'll be hopefully doing some Pinnacle bosses, or at least leveling the 90, or farming ultimatums or something. But thanks for hanging out, everybody. I'm talking about it every once in a while, but I am an indie game developer. My company's next game is coming out in about a month. It is called Card Quest. If you want to support me, the best way to do that is to just wishlist the game on Steam. You don't ever have to actually buy the game, but similar to YouTube algorithm, likes and subscribes and stuff push the algorithm, so to wishlist on the Steam algorithm. So you don't have to, but if you want to support me, the best way to do that is just to wishlist my game on Steam. Appreciate you guys. Everybody have a good night. I will see y'all tomorrow. Take care.